Now, normally the timing is pretty good between like the starting soon music and the ad break kind of like ending just at the end of my regular starting soon music, but today it was like a minute off, so I don't know what happened there. I guess it was just something on Twitch's end, like maybe the ads didn't start for an extra minute or something, but either way, we're here, and I did promise that things would start to look a little bit more festive and seasonal and Christmassy once my birthday had passed. So this is my attempt at things looking a little bit more festive and Christmassy and winterish and all of that. Elise, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Wow, what's that like? I think that's your first time ever getting a 50 stream streak, right? I won't even consult the board because, you know, what would the board possibly know? The snow that I have on stream is actually very accurate because we are getting snow right now outside. We woke up to maybe 2 inches of snow or so, and it is still going. It's pretty light, like it's not coming down super heavy or anything, but yeah, it is still snowing outside. We got Santa Chief. We have a little Santa thing back there. I got my my stocking, so you know, wearing the one like red sort of article of clothing, the heavier piece of clothing that I have. So there you go. That's my idea of Christmas. Celeste, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. And I do have my Christmas-ish like musical playlist going as well, so I'll have to add to it because it's only a couple hours long and that's not gonna be enough for all the streams, but it's enough for today because it's not like I'll be using the music much once we launch into Enderal. I actually don't know how cold it is out. I didn't look at the temperature. Okay, 32 feels like 26. Oh, it says that snow is gonna stop by like 2, 3 p.m. Alright. Yeah, and it's gonna be a little... oh, it's actually gonna be all over the place this week, because it's gonna be like 19 degrees tomorrow, and then by Wednesday it's getting back into the 40s. Friday it's gonna be in the 50s, so we're just... Alright. all over the place. Yeah, who are you calling heavy? Me, Limb Ravager, me. I'm a heavy hitter in the Skyrim modding scene. You know, what I absolutely always say about myself, because I'm just that, self-indulgent, you know? Oh god, -10 last night? Nope. The lowest temperature I see here is it'll get down to 14 degrees today, but that's about it. Man, I just want to go on my walks. I just, like, want to go out and walk again, because I didn't go out. I didn't go anywhere, today, so... yeah. Degree symbol, I only get that on mobile, or at least it's a lot easier to get on mobile, because on mobile I give you all the symbols and everything when you're on the keyboard, but... yeah. Vixie, meanwhile, yeah. Gonna be mid-80s today, 36 feels like 22 for Riella. Listen, once again, I'm just looking at this, I'm like, oh, snow today, and then later in the week, it's like, oh, 54, so I'm just kind of like, alright, we're still all over the place. Oh. I actually don't know if I have any Halloween music on my... well, I might have some on my computer, because I think I did get some Halloween music for a couple of videos, but not in any of the stream playlists, I don't think, Celeste. But also, you know, once again, kind of keeping in tone of getting ready for the holidays, getting ready for a more festive time of year. The holiday emotes have returned, so there you go. You get the Santa dance, you get the Christmas crab, you get the sleigh emote. We have me eating some Christmas cookies, gingerbread George, cocoa. Got a good assortment there as well. Well, Spearwolf, same. I remember being super excited for the Frontier because it was a nuclear winter-esque setting, and then unfortunately it just was the Frontier. But I remember being so excited because there was snow, because it felt a little bit more wintry, and, well, that'll show me to get excited about major projects, you know? It was fun for a little bit, until I started experiencing more of the story, and then it all just kind of went a little off the rails. That being said, there is a Fallout 4 mod that I want to play. It's Fallout 4 Frost, and I've played it once before, but I haven't played it in forever at this point. And that's more of like a nuclear winter survival-esque situation, and I think that'd be really fun to get back into, but God, it's also at the point where I'd rather just kind of wait until I do the PC upgrade and then start finagling all these major mod lists that I want to do, rather than start making them now and then try to transfer everything perfectly to a new computer, because that sounds maybe not great. I was really in the mood for a hot chocolate yesterday. We don't have any milk in the house, unfortunately. But you can make hot chocolate with water, but hot chocolate with water, it's not hot chocolate, it's just chocolate water. And that's not what I want, that's not what I'm after. I want the richness, the creaminess that I only get from milk, you know? Oh, alright, that coffee's good. Since yesterday, since setting up the Nespresso that Sarah got me, this is already my third, time using this. Is already my third cup that I've made with the Nespresso maker, so that is gonna be just my life from now on. It is so convenient, it is so easy, it is so fast, and I'm just like, oh god. This is gonna up my coffee intake. Like, this is absolutely positively going to skyrocket my, my coffee consumption, so... Ooh. That's the thing, Dragtoner. It's like, water has its place in cooking, in everything, but there's no flavor in water. So if you want things to have flavor, there's better liquids to use. It's like anytime you have a recipe where it says, oh, you can use water or stock. It's like, oh, well, guess which one of those is gonna taste better? Plain drinking water, or even just like your standard box stock from a grocery store is going to be infinitely more flavorful than water. Like, that's just how it goes. That's just cooking math right there. Once again, water can be really useful in cooking and everything, but on its own, it's not going to do the heavy lifting for making, like, something taste good. Loki liking this thing. I more often use heavy cream in cooking, however, that's also just going straight to my arteries, but man, oh man, does it make everything taste good. Because I think, you know, I'll look at, like, mac and cheese recipes, and they're like, oh, use milk, and I'm like, nah, heavy cream, because, yeah, once again, I'm not here for a long time, I'm here for a delicious time. I might go soon, but I'll enjoy myself every step of the way. And it's funny, because we don't really necessarily keep milk in the house as often. I always have half and half, and more often than not, I usually have heavy cream in the house, because I am more likely to use those in my day-to-day for cooking and whatnot. Half and half I also just use because I use half and half in my coffee. I don't use milk in my coffee, and that's something I just got from my parents. That's something that, you know, that's what I grew up with from them, so it's just kind of taken over as how I drink my coffee. I don't think you're a cheater if you use Creation Club content. I love a lot of the Creation Club content, or at least, I don't love the quests themselves, But a lot of the actual gear from Creation Club I think is top-notch. I am usually using the Ghost of the Tribunal Ordinator armor as like my character's armor set. I'm more often than not using Chrysamere, once again another Creation Club weapon. A lot of the Creation Club items I really like. I love the alternate armors. I love a lot of the returning artifacts and everything. I love a lot of the armors, but I don't think it's cheating at all. The only thing I will say is that balancing wise, they didn't necessarily place armors in like a logical progression for a long time. It would be the thing of like, oh, I'm level 1 and I can find dragon scale armor. Like, they didn't necessarily do scaling super well for a long time, but it's a single player game. It's a single player game. It's like, if you want to make your life easier, if you want to chase like the super high end gear early on, the only person that it's either positively or negatively affecting is you. Like, the only person that is going to have any sort of result from it is you, and you can choose if you want to have it super early on and make your life easier, or if you want to wait until a more appropriate level and, you know, then more so get like that crazy stuff. Right, even vanilla Skyrim balances up when you realize you can get the crossbow at level 10, and I've said it before, Riella, but in Skyrim at least, once I get the crossbow, I don't go back to bow and arrow, because it's just so much easier. I don't need to worry as much about drop-off or holding down, like, to charge and whatnot. It's like, oh, just point, shoot, reload, done. It's beautiful. I admittedly didn't have a lot of the Creation Club content until Anniversary Edition, just because I didn't really have any interest in buying the credit packs and spending money on each and every Creation Club pack as they came out. So the most that I bought was I maybe got like... I remember I did pay for Saints and Seducers because I was curious about that. I remember downloading a couple Creation Club packs when they were free, because they would occasionally make things free for a limited time. They'd make it free to keep so long as you downloaded it during that limited time. So that's how I got... I think that's how I got Survival? I want to say that's how I got some of the alternate armors and stuff like that, but I really just waited until Anniversary came out, and $20 for all the Creation Club content. Once again, like, even if I don't necessarily love a lot of the quests themselves, a lot of the actual gear is really solid, and I think a lot of the gear is actually way more interesting than some of Skyrim's vanilla gear. Part of that's probably just, you know, after how many years, after at that point, 10 years, I was like, I really just need something new and a little more unique. Bran, how you doing? Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Welcome on in. Yeah, because by the time that Anniversary came out, Fishing, Survival, Saints and Seducers, and I want to say Rare Curios or Curious Curios became free. Patty Cakes, I remember being super worried when I was uploading videos for Saints and Seducers, because my first thought was, is YouTube gonna ding me? Is YouTube going to be like, hey, you can't say that, you can't make a video called Saints and Seducers? But, perfectly fine. Like, I did not run into any trouble with monetization, with advertiser-friendly stuff, so, you know, I always get worried what YouTube is gonna do, but it was completely fine. Kind of, Brand. And it wasn't even necessarily a debate. Someone was asking, like, if I considered the Skyrim Creation Club content to be cheating. And I'm like, I don't think so, no. And once again, even if it's, like, maybe a little bit better than some of the vanilla gear you'd find at the same levels, it's a single-player game. I feel like part of the appeal of Skyrim is the power fantasy, so if you want to just go ahead and get crazier gear early on, then by all means, why not? There's so much, like, super overpowered stuff in the modding scene anyway, so, I don't know, like, that wouldn't be, like, cheating to me. Like, everyone can play the game, a single-player game, especially the way that they want to, and I'm not here to gatekeep. People are like, oh, you're not a real Skyrim player, because you're using all this stuff. I don't know if I know the context for that. A video about bread gets censored to oblivion? Oh, God. For whatever reason you said censored to oblivion, my first thought was like, ooh, an Oblivion video about bread, and I was imagining, like, a deep dive Oblivion bread video. I'm like, I would watch that. There are some really specific, but really, interesting videos out there in video games. I'm like, yeah, I love that stuff. I actually love when people do those really deep dives. Like, oh, can you know, follow traffic laws in GTA 5? Can you survive off, like, the food that you would find in Cyberpunk 2077? I love stuff like that, and I'm so happy that people are smart enough and creative enough to make that stuff, because, you know, I'm not. Speaking of bread, though, and I haven't downloaded this mod yet, but I would like to share it with you real fast. A bread mod came out for Skyrim, and it looks really cool. It's called Wee Wee Baguette, a bread expansion, and it looks great. It looks real good. But I feel like people have been making some really good, like, food mods for Skyrim lately, like some food replacers for Skyrim. Like, look at that cheese. It's a separate mod, but my god, that cheese looks divine. So I might need to download some more food-based mods real soon. I mean, look at that baguette. It's beautiful right there.
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone!
There it is, the cheese for everyone. Thank you. Right, here's me hoping that it was a cheese making, or a bread making mod. Oh, I remember being so excited when Hearthfire came out, and that did include, like, the ovens, and you can actually do some baking. And granted, you know, it wasn't like, you weren't really making the bread, it was just, you know, hey, you have the ingredients, boom, bread, but still. God, I remember people complained about Hearthfire when it came out, like, and it really shows how little has changed in some ways in gaming, but I remember when Hearthfire came out, there were people complaining that it wasn't free, and meanwhile, I was sitting here like, it's a $5 update that essentially just gives us a house building system. I'm fine with that. I'm completely okay with that. That was really fair to me, and I think Hearthfire has continued to be a really good, really reasonable upgrade that they had for Skyrim. Yeah, I really wish that they had done that themselves. I wish they had added ovens to the vanilla homes themselves, but I'm guessing that the idea there was that they wanted it to be like a Hearthfire feature, but it's like, there should be ovens everywhere then. Everyone should just have ovens. Everyone should just be making that bread, you know? Oh, I have not Portal, but here's the thing, and I always lose a few people with this. I'm not an egg person. I don't really care for eggs very much because I am a heathen. It is the one thing, or one of the only things that Sarah likes that I don't. And in some ways, you know, I can't take that away from her because, you know, you gotta let her have something, right? Vanny, how you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, Dragturner, I admittedly don't watch too many long-form video essays anymore, but every now and then one will pique my interest. I don't really watch much about Elder Scrolls stuff, weirdly enough. Like, I'm not really consuming much Elder Scrolls content on YouTube. Unless it's like really I guess really the only times I consume Elder Scrolls content on YouTube anymore is when it's like a Skyblivion trailer, a Skyblivion behind the scenes. I feel like it's really just when it's from mod teams and they're showing trailers behind the scenes, making ofs and stuff like that. But outside of that, no, I'm not really consuming my fellow Elder Scrolls creators' content because I'm just terrible like that, I suppose. Oh. Brand, it's funny because I know a lot of people who have still never finished Skyrim's main story. And I have multiple times, but I will say it took me a while the first time around. I want to say it took me months the first time I was playing Skyrim. Like, I just did everything else in the game first. So by the time that I got around to finishing the main quest, I was like, oh, okay, well, that was good. And I think immediately I just started another playthrough. I was like, alright, let's do that again. Alright, let's go ahead and just make a new character and just reroll, and that was my life. Like, I played Skyrim so much for years before I was really making content for it, but it's nice because I absolutely got a lot of playtime out of Skyrim. Like, really got my playtime out of Skyrim before I ever transitioned into using it for YouTube, which I'm glad that I had that experience, and sadly, I don't know if I'll ever have that experience with another Elder Scrolls game again in my life. So I think Skyrim will always be, like, really special for me in that sense, too. That's the thing. I love that people do those really long videos like Epic Nate. I don't I don't have much interest personally in sitting down for a 4-hour video. That's a me thing. That is not me saying that the video format is wrong. That's more so me just being like, I don't know if that length of video is for me. Which, that's a long video. I don't even sit down and watch movies, so expecting me to watch a 4-hour video is a little bit much once again when we're looking at me in particular. She's like, why am I being called out here? It's funny because there were so many people that I was thinking of when I said, oh, I know people who haven't finished it yet. Like, I have a list of people that I think of when I say, oh, haven't finished Skyrim yet. That being said, let me hop on in to Enderal. Right by the time the Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, I will be not Skyrim Grandpa, but Elder Scrolls 6 Grandpa, whatever the hell it's called, I will be he. Listen, I've already really survived a lot of kind of generations of Skyrim YouTubers. There's been so many waves of Skyrim YouTubers. The originals, like a lot of the OGs, are gone now, and I've kind of seen some of those waves come and go, and for whatever reason, I'm the one who has persisted. I'm the one who's still here after all this time, so thank you for that. I'd like to keep it up, and fortunately, I think that's not gonna be a problem. Fortunately, I think that'll be something I can do and maintain, and every day I recognize that I'm very privileged that I have that opportunity. There's been some stuff going on Twitch. There's always stuff going on Twitch, but without getting into like details or names, there's some content creators out there who are, you know, struggling financially, aren't necessarily able to afford to do this full time anymore, and sometimes there's like a weird sort of, I don't know, almost expectation or like this weird sort of entitlement where some people feel like, oh, because I want to be a content creator, I'm just supposed to be able to do this full time. It's hard. It's always going to be really hard, and it's always going to be an uphill battle. No one is entitled to be a full-time content creator because at the end of the day, this is a form of entertainment. If you're not entertaining people to the point where it supports you, then it can be a hobby, it can be a thing to do for fun, it can be a side job, but realistically, it's like, if it's not paying the bills, if it's not supporting you, then it's time to at least look at other avenues. Thank you for the stretch. And once again, I recognize that I'm incredibly fortunate that I have been able to do this for as long as I have, and I'm always really appreciative of that. But I saw a clip the other day where someone was in tears because, like, oh, well, people aren't, you know, paying my rent, people aren't, like, subscribing, people aren't giving me the money so I can do this full-time. It's like, it's not anyone else's responsibility but your own. You can't sit here and be mad that people aren't subsidizing your lifestyle. You're supposed to be an entertainer. Like, entertain, make the content, and hopefully the money will come. But if you're sitting here and complaining about, like, this person isn't paying me, that person isn't paying me, then you've kind of, like, already lost, in a way. Nixus, I don't know if I'd agree with that. I would say initially it wasn't necessarily something that was planned around. Like, I don't think when YouTube started, obviously when YouTube first started, that wasn't in the cards at all. It wasn't anything that it even considered at all, but I think it makes sense that it did go that route. I think the problem is that way too many people immediately see it as a get-rich-quick situation, and it's not. Like, a lot of people think it's going to be this easy thing that's going to make them rich overnight, and a lot of people are just wrong in that sense. In a lot of ways, it's the new, like, oh, I'm going to become an actor overnight and blow up and all that, but I love the independence, I love the essentially the control that I have over my career, but there is definitely, like, this weird entitlement in some circles of, like, oh, because I made content, any sort of content, I should be able to do this full time, and that's just not how it goes. Oh yeah, Nixus, absolutely. I've seen people who just kind of, like, overnight, it's not working anymore, and there's so many different factors. It doesn't even necessarily mean that your content is bad or worse. It might just be that whatever niche you fill, there's not, like, that same pull, there's not that same audience, anything like that at all, and I've seen great creators have to step back and do something else. I might have to do that someday myself. I hope that doesn't happen, but if it does, it's an inevitability. It's something that often happens, something that's very, very common. This is, for the vast majority of people who do this full-time, not a forever job, and it's something I have known for a very, very long time. Every year I look at what I've done, every year I look at my earnings, my revenue, my analytics, and I say, can I do this for another year? And so far, I've been able to say yes every year. But I agree with you in the sense of, once again, like, when this started, it was not about the money. When this started, it was just about the fun of the enjoyment of it. And I think so many people have lost sight of that. And I say this once again as someone who does this full time, I still have so much fun with what I do. When I'm sick, when I'm away from home, after a few days, I'm sitting here like, I want to go stream again. I want to work on my videos. Like, I still have so much fun with my job. And that is so integral. Like, if you're not enjoying this anymore, it is going to show. And it is going to lead to at least a little bit of a decline on that side. Randy, thank you for the 40 stream streak. And Duplex, that's the thing. Some people aren't. It's the same way that some people can't act, can't sing. Not everyone's going to be an actor, a singer, and so on. That's fine. That's okay. It's not gonna be for everyone. And that's not like an insult either. You know? Mux, I wanted to ask you yesterday, but I think you had already left by the time I thought to. What were you building on stream yesterday? I saw that you were in the Lego category. What were you doing? What were you making? Because I'm curious. Mizmok Rucky, how you doing? Mizmok mocking me with the little tuxedo badge that I watched an hour of the Stream Awards and I didn't get it, and I'm like, god damn it, I watched this for no reason at all. I see how it is. I see what happened here. I will say, though, that it's at the point where I have so many badges that I don't even know how to, like, juggle some of the ones that I'd want to use anyway. It would be funny if you could just use more badges and you could just have, like, 8 badges next to your name. And it would just be absolute overkill, but I also think it'd be really funny to have, like, that extreme level of overkill with, badges used. Yeah, I know Buck said that he was distracted. I was hoping that I could distract him from the Helldiver's distraction, but I'll have to bug him a little bit later when he's no longer, you know, protecting our democracy. Right? Make the entire first row of chat badges. I was thinking almost like, you know, when you see, like, military generals and they have all their badges across their chest, I'm just imagining that. But Twitch badges, just the sheer ridiculousness of it. I think would probably look terrible, but at the same time, I kinda like that. At the same time, I want to see it happen, even just for a day. Let us do it for, like, April Fool's Day or something. Let everyone use every single badge that they have and see just how chaotic and terrible it is. So, Twitch, there you go. There's your idea for April Fool's Day. Now, without further ado, let's hop on into Enderal. If it lets me, because... Okay, I just had to wait for something to kind of, like, fade away off screen, but there we go. Stop the emote spam. Oh. I used to be such a stickler about, like, messages that were in all caps or emote spam and all that. And eventually, why am I dictating how to communicate and chat to that extent? And I was like, alright, you know, I'm just being a little too strict. And I loosened up, and honestly, I have way more fun ever since I loosened up a little bit more. Trying to be a little less of an old fuddy-duddy. Not much, but a little, a smidgen. You know? Barlam, how you doing? Welcome on in. That's a nice crisp piece of meat you got right there. Let's see. I think it's still synced up. Hold on. Okay, looks like the webcam didn't desync that time. It looks like it's synced up. I'm just gonna reset it anyway, because I'm crazy like that. 1 second, don't mind me. And I'm back. For anyone that doesn't know, for anyone who hasn't been here for the Enderal streams, long story short, when the mod list launches, it uses essentially all of my CPU power, so OBS freaks out for a second. OBS is like, what the hell did you do? It sometimes desyncs the mic, sometimes it doesn't. But I just reset the webcam anyway, just to be safe. Just in case. Duplex, I have talked to my friend Lum about this many times. I'm realizing more and more. This is gonna sound terrible, but I've said it before too on stream. I'm a streamer that just doesn't like that many streamers. There's so many attitudes or ways of doing things that I just completely, utterly dislike, and it makes me feel like the grumpiest dude ever, but I don't know. There's a lot of streamers out there who are just either weirdly entitled or are weirdly kind of like up their own ass, and I just eventually get super tired of it. Like, the list of people that I watch is constantly shrinking. Yeah, I think it's been a week since I played Enderal now. Yeah, the last Enderal stream would have been last Sunday, I want to say. No, not even, because Sunday was, Fallout 76 with Bella, so man, oh man, oh man. Fake Enderal fan over here, you know? Oh god.
Damn you!
Ooh, I interrupted his power attack. Look at that. Feels pretty good. Oh, nope. Okay, I would just wanted to loot him, didn't realize he was coming in for the attack.
Just do it.
Power attack.
Oh shit!
Pretty much, yeah. I feel like I've become so much more discerning, but even then... Oh god, he just paralyzed me. Oh no, he knocked me down. Even then, when I say discerning, I realize that it's just like picky, like super, super picky. I also don't necessarily mind that that list has shrunk because there's only so many hours in a given day to watch Twitch. There's only so much time I have to watch people, so that list being short makes it a little easier in the sense like, oh, I don't need to, you know, worry about like trying to juggle all these streams that I want to watch. Bella, I know. That's what being sick does to a guy. Terrible. Don't recommend it. That's the only thing that goes wrong, when being sick. Nothing else could possibly, you know, happen, be the issue at all. Oh, do I want to go out this way? Hold on. I thought I wanted to... Wait. I thought I needed to be in here. Oh, nope, okay, alright. Well, let's see if I survive this, because I'm also, like, kind of in a little bit of a corner here. Like, let's finish her off. Let's, you know, move up the stairs so we have the high ground. Listen, Megan out here with the holiday emotes, which I had forgotten about until yesterday because, you know, 0 out of 10 streamer right here. I got there in the end. I eventually remembered. Well, because normally I think I have the holiday emotes up for all of December, and I just completely forgot. Right? I'm the Grinch. I'm the Grinchiest Grinch that ever Grinched. Not as much as the live-action Grinch movie, because that was... God, I remember that coming out when I was in elementary school, and I was like, this movie's a little terrifying. Not as terrifying as the goddamn, Cat in the Hat live-action movie. That movie was a fever dream. That movie was the reason they never made another live-action, Dr. Seuss movie, because the Dr. Seuss, estate was like, what the hell is this? The jump power attack is from another mod. It's from one of the combat overhauls that is in, specifically this mod list. Porta Wolf, I wish my parents hadn't let me watch it, because that movie was fucking wild. Not in a good way. God, his armor rating and his block is just so high. What if I... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Do I even have a... Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's just melt him down a little. Yeah, that's actually gonna help a lot right there. Boom. Ooh, wait a sec. 152. That is better than my armor, isn't it? That's actually a really good set. Yeah, one-handed attacks do 5% more damage. Block 7% more with your shield. Heavy armor fortified. Increases health. Increases stamina. Oop, did not mean to power attack you with that. Sorry. Wow. I burnt him and then I just slit his throat after he died. I'm kind of a monster. Well then. The funny thing though is that they wanted there to be a full series of, like live action Dr. Seuss movies, once again starting with, The Grinch and Cat in the Hat, but after the Cat in the Hat movie, the estate was just like, nope, you're done, nope, you're cut off, we hated this. Listen, these birds are just having a good time. Who are we to question it? Who are we to, you know, stand against them? I mean, Duplex, he did great in Shrek, so I can see it. Wasn't he originally not gonna be Shrek? Like, I think someone else was originally gonna be Shrek and they changed it, like, last second or something. I forget what happened there. And, you know what? I'm not gonna jump down. That sounds terrible. Okay, it was gonna be Shrek, but he wasn't gonna be Scottish. Got it. Did I fully explore down here, or... No, I didn't, because I assumed this was the way that I needed to go. And it wasn't. 1 second. I just feel a sneeze coming on, so I'm just gonna grab a tissue real fast. Alright, and I'm back. They recorded almost everything as an American accent, then did the accent as a goof, and they liked it so much that they actually re-recorded the whole script for him. Jeez. Cheese wheels, water. Ooh, banana! I also already feel like I'm gonna sneeze again. I saw this last night and I had to check to see that it was real because I thought it was so stupid, but... Does anyone remember the book and the then movie Holes?
Wrong place, wrong time.
Starring Shia LaBeouf forever ago, where, you know, it was essentially just kind of a tough love camp for, like, misbehaved boys and whatnot, and they would just, you know, go out and dig 5 foot wide, 5 foot deep holes. So I guess someone at Disney had the great idea to do a new version of Holes, and their idea was that they wanted to make an all-female cast version of Holes. And I'm just sitting here like, yes, because that would have gone over so well. I can see the writer's room, I can see the pitch to Disney executives. It's like, hey, we want to make this movie about, you know, these teenage girls, in essentially a prison where they, you know, dig holes all day. Oh, this show about female prisoners, what do you want to call it? We want to call it Holes. You what? Excuse me?
I saw a mud crab a couple of days ago. Ugly little animals.
Okay, thank you for the rumor. I also just, I I don't know if I would have even loved the idea of an all-female Holes because of the fact that, you know, one of the big parts of the original was the fact that, like, it was supposed to be about Stanley Yelnats. His name is backwards and forwards, the same spelling, third generation of the Stanley Yelnats, and then he had that kind of, like, tie to everything that happened too, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know that it's the kind of thing that would need to be redone, retold, and, you know, I didn't necessarily feel like that would be the right one to do. It made me want to rewatch, Holes, because I really liked the book and I really liked the movie when I was a kid. Half duplex, I'm just like, how did they get past, like, even just a couple of writers? Like, how did they get even past, like, a couple people without realizing how bad of an idea that would be? I don't need certain things to be remade or reimagined. Like, the old Holes still holds up really well. Like, I don't feel like we needed to remake it, reimagine it, and so on. Just give me something new. I just want new stuff, you know? Oh, God, yeah. I'm still really unhappy with the Animal Farm one, and I just won't watch it. That's the solution there, but I would have been very happy had there been, like, a good animated adaptation. I know I should just watch the old one, I should watch the one from the 50s or whatever it was, but had it been done well, had this iteration of Animal Farm been good, I'd very happily watch that. Once again, makes me just want to read the book again for the upteenth time. Yeah, I'll go into the prison. Ooh, and that's a troll. He doesn't see me yet. I am gonna soul trap him, though. Just because I want to. Well, I'm gonna need to get his health down a little bit more, because my soul trap is only good for, like, 6 seconds or something like that, which is really not much. So I gotta wait until he's, like, really low on health and then get in there and do it. Problem is also that they're trolls, so they heal up. Ooh, almost, almost. Quick, 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 get in there. There we go. Okay, was it $19.99? For some reason I thought it was older than that. All the ads made it look like a cute talking animal movie like Babe. And I feel like that happens sometimes where you get these animated movies that look like they're gonna be cute and lighthearted and they're just the most terrifying things ever. Great example is Brave Little Toaster. Like, that is not a feel-good movie. That is a dark, depressing movie. Loved it though. But man. Oh, okay, there was an older one too. I might be thinking of the older one then. I'm not gonna have enough magic to, soul trap him, I don't think. I don't think so. No, I don't. That's what I figured, that's fine. I filled one soul gem, I'll take that. Also sit back and just heal up a little bit. I'm also getting close to over-encumbered anyway. Bread. Light magic. Mana fungus. Princess Mononoke is one of the few Miyazaki films that I haven't seen yet. But I know I need to. I actually watched a lot of the Miyazaki films with my parents. That would be something we did. Summer vacations, we'd go away, we'd go to a local library that had a really good movie selection, and we would just sit and watch the Miyazaki films as like our family movie night movies. Good times, good memories. Denise, welcome on in. How are you today? God, I do love how the Curious of the Righteous Path looks. Am I... No, I'm not wearing one. No, because I like it, but it isn't as good because it's not part of the set. Boon rank 4. Boon rank 4, spell ward. Man, I just need Soul Trap, come on. Gotcha, Denise, I get that. Hope it passes, hope things get better. Moonstone... Don't need Moonstone. Oh, half duplex, I don't even think that Disney Plus has, the first Brave Little Toaster. I'm pretty sure they only have some of the, like, straight to VHS, straight to home movie sequels, because I'm pretty sure the other ones, I'm pretty sure the follow-ups weren't considered as dark and terrifying. I always remember, though, that I didn't even know the term jumping the shark as a kid, but I remember thinking the whole, like, oh, they jumped the shark ideology as a kid because of the one Brave Little Toaster movie where they go to Mars. Like, even as a kid, even as a child, I was like, that's a weird direction. And I didn't know the term for it, but I was thinking it. Oh, I want to rewatch Land Before Time. Good example, another great example, especially if you, learn some of the real-life situations with, one of the actresses, but... God, I remember watching all the Land Before Time movies, specifically on, Cartoon Network, because Cartoon Network would have their weekend movie nights. Yeah, Riella, yeah. I know a lot of people who, haven't been able to watch it again because of that. Oh, Megan, if you can find Brave Little Toaster, I recommend it. You're gonna watch and be like, what the fuck? Kids were watching this?
Walk blessed.
Who the hell are you?
May his light guide you.
Thank you. Oh, the well-watched manor.
Farewell.
Alright, one sec, sorry, I just gotta blow my nose again. Oh god, Megan, take over quick, Megan, no, please. We were gonna watch Brave Little Toaster together. Petition holiday modes after New Year's since, the late start. You know what? You got it. I admittedly should probably get some more holiday emotes as well, just because it's been a couple years since I got new ones, so I should probably add some more into the mix. I had actually completely forgotten that I had gotten animated ones as well. I forgot that I had commissioned animated holiday emotes too, but when I went to set them up last night, I'm like, oh, that's right! And it was really exciting. But Megan, the queen of chat, has spoken, and you guys will get a little bit extra time with the holiday emotes. But Bella, you know, I told you, I promised you that everything would be more holiday themed and Christmas-ish once we got past my birthday, and I did not lie. Ooh, I am losing health fast because of the poison damage. Ugh. Yeah, I gotta back up, I gotta heal right now, because I'm stacking poison damage. I'm not gonna heal, I'm worried that I'm not gonna be able to out-heal this. Nope. Nope, that is death. That is how I die. Because Bella, we have, you know, once again, the flannel feels a little Christmassy, because it's red. We have the snow, because it should absolutely be snowing inside the tavern. I have my stocking, a little Santa over there. And then we get the Master Claus, the Christmas Chief, whatever you want to call him. But, see? Boom. Christmassy. And I also have a little bit of a Christmas playlist, but I'm obviously not using that right now since I'm in-game. Master Chief Claus. See, there you go. And I don't know if it's as Christmassy, but I set what is usually the kind of like red light back there to be a little bit more blue, as though it were a wintry, windy day outside. Oh, Bella, I was, well, Sarah was watching someone stream yesterday, or the day before, and Maple, my emote artist, was in chat, and I was like, man, I really haven't talked to Maple all that much recently. I haven't really, well, I haven't gotten any new emotes in, what, a year or so now, I don't think? I think I maybe got one batch of emotes this year with the sweet roll and stuff, but this might have been the least amount of commissions I've done in ages. Pretty much, Scarlet, pretty much. Which I have no slots left anyways, so I'd have to figure out what I'd even want those to be. I have had the flannel for a little bit though, yeah. I just only really break it out, either around the holidays or when it's like really, really cold, but it feels really fitting for this time of year. It feels fitting for the holidays, I think, at least. It actually belonged to my godfather, and I got a lot of his old clothes. I got really good stuff from him too. Because I got this, I have a suede jacket that I love. I don't wear it too often, but I love it. I have this, I have a gray flannel, I have, yeah, a couple coats that I got from that are really, really nice. But I don't have any, like, Christmas sweaters or anything, so this is, like, one of the only, in my mind, slightly Christmassy looking-esque things that I have. Yeah, I know there's another Spriggan Wood Elemental around here. Just gonna heal up, and there they are. What I'll do is I'll charge my sword. Yeah, I'll charge that. I'll charge the bow. And then I should be good. I would like to get some Christmas-y sweaters. I think it could be fun. I think it could be good. Yeah. Fire damage, poison damage, just kind of like stack those and we should be okay. Only thing is I'm gonna try and... Oh god, oh, they're gonna heal. Nope, 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 nope. Switch, switch, switch. There we go, because I wanted the soul gem. I wanted to soul trap them, so I'm happy with that. I love the Christmas crab, because Llama made two of the holiday modes. Llama made the Christmas crab and the Santa dance, so... As always, Llama's doing a lot of the heavy lifting for stream stuff. You know? One hour sleep just for the full heal. Health potion. I forget who it was, but some like YouTubers and streamers that I know made some really good looking like holiday sweaters for sale in their merch stores. I'm like, ooh, I'd like to either get some of those or even you know, like design my own Christmas sweater for merch and whatnot. I've always said it, but you know, merch is one of the last things I think of because I'd rather spend my time working on videos, streams, etc. But it's something for me to think about for next year at this rate. It's a little late to get started on designing a holiday sweater now. Yeah, let me see. Flaws of the Fallen already improved. Shroud of the Fallen. So I have 2 items in this. There you go. See the mud crab sweater to go alongside the mud crab polo. And ooh, we can go in. Oh, what do we have in here? Ooh, is that... Oh god, they're undead. Actually, undead is fine. Undead is not that bad. I do want to take out the mage one first, though. Because they're a little rough. They're a little bit of a problem. I got 6 seconds to kill him, come on! Ah, it took too long, man. 6 seconds goes by fast. I think the other thing is I'd probably want to find an actual, designer to help with merch stuff, too. Like, that'd probably be the best way for me to go about it. There we go, soul gem filled. I'm also just gonna quickly heal because, man oh man, that mage is just taking pot shots at me. I can get him, I can get him! Perfect. Little closer comfort, but I got it. Ooh, wait a second. Do they just have all the righteous path stuff here? They have mace, shield. What is my shield? Yeah, I've got a Starling shield. The Shield of the Righteous Path would be slightly better. It would put me just over encumbered. What do I want to drop? What do I want to ditch? I'll drop the Starling Mace because it's not worth all that much at the end of the day. Take the shield and I'll hold on to that instead. Yeah, alright. Megan, I know Sarah was talking about it yesterday. We need to buy llama merch. Like, we still haven't bought our llama merch yet, and we're really bad friends because of it. We're really bad people because of it. I'm a bad person, Sarah's not, just me. I have a feeling that at this point it's too late to get it in time for Christmas. I don't know how backed up they are for orders, but I'll have to see. Pretty much, yeah. Sarah was saying that she's willing to break the no mug rule for Llama's swallow mug. Let me... I am gonna try and get a, soldier from one of them real fast. I just want to take out the boneless, or the boneless, the bone one. Ooh, 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 finish him off, finish him off. Only common, okay. Oh, Llama and I have had at-length discussions about the stickers and the sticker prices on Fourth Wall on the, store that we use. Because the stickers are good quality, it's more so that we feel like they put the base price of the stickers a little higher than we would like ourselves. Broke my no mug rule for that. See, you get it, you understand. Loss, how you doing today, by the way? Alright, good hit. I'm gonna stay back here and just kind of pick him off a little bit. It's not doing as much damage as I was hoping, but my archery's still pretty low, all things considered, but it's the kind of like the ongoing damage, the damage over time. Oh wait, no, what am I talking about? They don't take damage over time, they're undead, they don't take poison damage. I lied. Lost, thank you, thank you, thank you. I had a really good day yesterday. I set up the Nespresso. I am drinking so much more coffee now, it's gonna be a problem. I'm never gonna sleep again. I see no downside there. I had a great steak dinner. Drank some scotch. Good day for George, good day for me. Long story short is that Sarah spoils me. Like, Sarah is just too good to me. Lunatic, how you doing today? Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are getting ready for the holiday season. I feel like it just... God, it snuck up on me. Like, I'm not ready for Christmas yet. When it gets here, I'll be happy it's here, but right now I'm just kind of like, where did the time go? Where did the year go? I'm excited though because, you know, Christmas with Sarah's parents is always really, really fun. Just going to heal up. Oh, Maruk Darkhand. Oh god. Well, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get absolutely murdered. Yep, I just kind of like waltzed into that too. I didn't know there was a mage in here. That's not good for me. Yeah, if I had known, I would have used one of my resist potions, but unfortunately I can't pause combat and use it. Like, time slows slightly when you pull up your inventory, but not enough for it to make enough of a difference, especially, you know, when I'm getting fire blasted here. Now I know. Now I'll be ready. I've said it like ad nauseum at this point, but this year in general just really went by fast. And for the first few months, I really thought it was just, you know, because we were getting ready for the wedding and everything, I thought things would slow down after that. Nope. No, it did not. Well, the Elder Scrolls theme is meant to be similar across the multiple games. Like, there's a general theme song that they have where, you know, in Morrowind, in Oblivion, in Skyrim, it's different variants of it, but it's like the same kind of tune. So, you know, in Oblivion, it's Reign of the Septums, in Skyrim, it's Dragonborn, in Morrowind, it's... what is it? The Reverine? I forget what it's named in Morrowind, but once again, it's got the same kind of like notes and tune, but the instruments used are a little different and stuff like that. But, you know, from Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, you're also the same composer as well, so I'm sure there was some similarity there too. Yep, ESO theme has some inspiration. A lot of the annual ESO themes have inspiration because, God, it's, every year for each chapter, for each release, they put out a new kind of, like, main theme. And they're all kind of, like, you know, plays on that Elder Scrolls theme song. If you guys ever played, Elder Scrolls Blades, that also had, you know, some callbacks to the Elder Scrolls theme. Still have another memory point. Vortex Blades, critical hit. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Never Rising, thank you. That's what it was. Alright, yeah, I just want to try and take out as many enemies before I go off after Maruk Darkhand. And I'm not worried about it myself, but I know some people are worried because of the fact that Jeremy's soul will not be returning for the Elder Scrolls 6, but Bethesda ZeniMax, they've worked with a lot of different composers for other Elder Scrolls games, and I'm not necessarily too worried myself. Because Brad Derrick does a lot of the ESO stuff, and I think he's fantastic. I think they have already confirmed Einan Zur for Elder Scrolls 6, who did Fallout and Starfield and everything, and also did Blades, which once again, for a mobile game, Blades had a really good soundtrack, so I'm personally not worried about Jeremy's soul not coming back. I think his music was great, but I've often heard that he was a pain in the ass to work with, and he's done some weird kind of like shady stuff with his GoFundMes for, or not GoFundMes, Kickstarters for his independent music. I would really love if they did have, you know, more and more artists contribute to, the Elder Scrolls 6 the same way that over the years a lot of different people have contributed to ESO, because it wasn't just Brad Derrick, even though he's kind of the the main contributor now, but I know Michael Salvatore did some stuff for ESO at one point. I know a few others did as well, so I think there's a lot of really good composers that understand the Elder Scrolls games and their soundtracks, so, like, yeah, let's just get as many as we can. Let's get a few more in there. Really just taking pot shots at each other because neither one of us is really getting hurt much by this, but I just want to clear this out before I go after the mage. Oh, and off he goes. Hello? Do you want to come out and play? Oh god. No Mass Effect OST for Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah. Yeah, the Dragon Age Veilguard soundtrack was really odd at times. I remember specifically it was that one island where you have to make the equivalent of like a Vermeer decision where all of a sudden it was like, this sounds like Mass Effect. This doesn't sound like Dragon Age anymore. And it was really, really odd. Right, it wasn't a bad soundtrack, it just didn't really feel like it fit. Which is kind of important. Plus, I will say that I was at least slightly surprised that, ESO music wasn't higher on my Spotify list this year, because I feel like I listened to quite a bit of it this year. But what do I know? Unfortunately, Poison does pretty much nothing against, Undead, because that bow even had... Well, it's out of charge now, but... Poison really doesn't do much against Undead, which is kind of what happens in the base game as well. I guess it makes sense that if you're bones, that Poison isn't really something that affects you very much. But I'm standing under him, so I'm just gonna leave him be. I'm just gonna go after the mage instead. Juniper, so Sarah thinks that there's something weird about the Spotify Wrapped, because she knows what she listened to this year, and it's saying that certain artists are her most listened to when she goes down the list of, like, the song she's listened to, the individual song she's listened to, and the artist they're saying is her number one, is, like, her number 25, like, on her song list. And, like, yeah, something seems off there. I am going to do... hold on. Who's using Frost and Fire, I'm pretty sure. Which I'm actually just going to quick save here. Let's do... Frost Resist. Fire Resist. And I'm gonna quickly put another poison. Damage mana, yeah. And I'm probably not gonna get the sneak attack on him, but it's fine. Which is so weird that it's not showing my active effects right now either. Okay, it's just not showing it. Oh, and there it is. Okay, it just needed a second. Oh, did he actually follow me down? Did he actually come down from where he was? And he immediately... Alright, it's fine, it's fine. We're gonna be okay. Yeah, already, what a difference that makes in terms of how much damage I'm taking. It's gonna be close, but I feel pretty good. I did just use up all my stamina to do that power attack. It's fine, it's fine! There we go. Beautiful. It's funny because my Spotify Wrapped made sense. Which, granted, I also don't listen to much anyway in the first place, so nothing really surprises me there in general. But I know Spotify's like, oh, people are accusing us of, like, manipulating their end review. It's like, it's your data. It's like, but if you look at your stuff, like, it doesn't entirely line up anyways, so they're getting really defensive. Weirdly enough. I'm like, little suspicious. Little odd. Can I? Yeah, I don't have enough mana. I didn't think I would, but I tried. Ooh, big lever. Yeah, I got a couple pounds of carrying weight left, not much. And every time I say it, people are like, I think George is just a miserable person. I just don't listen to much music. The most music I listen to is while streaming, and that's pretty much it. Sometimes when cooking, sometimes. Not always, though. For a few years, that was, Sarah, I remember when we started dating, or earlier on when we were dating, that was most of what she would listen to in the car. Did listen to a little Les Mis last night on the way back from dinner. Oh, I thought there was gonna be like another exit from here. I thought there was gonna be like another way out from here. No? Oh, maybe up. Yeah, up and around this way. I'm wondering what that lever did. If there's like another exit out this way that I had to throw the switch to open up the gate or something. Whoop, what was that? Oh, trap. My bad. Yeah, I'm gonna be out of charge for my sword again, but I'll soul trap them. I'll try and get something from them. I do plan on continuing the main story today, though. That is indeed the goal. That is actually the plan. Just that, you know, I was already in this zone. I was already working on this side quest, so wanted to finish that up first. And do I have enough for Soul Trap? Nope, I don't. I am gonna very quickly use a Restore Magicka. He's still on the ground, it's fine. Ta-da! See? Easy peasy. I'm gonna move around that real fast. Do I have something for Adept? I have one left for Adept. Okay, please don't be a waste. I would say worth it enough. I would say that still works just fine for me. Because it's been years since I last played Enderal, I'm not entirely sure which of these are like redone dungeons, new dungeons, or, you know, were in the original version of the mod and I just don't remember. It's hard to say at a certain point, and I'll remember certain areas, certain dungeons, but I guess I don't have all of them memorized. Oh, see, I love Evanescence. Assuming that you're talking about Evanescence, I love them. When I did listen to more music, and even then I didn't listen to a lot, I always had a weirdly eclectic taste. Oh, okay, so this just loops back through here anyway, so... it's fine. That's okay. 12 learning points, 12 crafting points, 20% arcane fever. I need to level lockpicking so very badly. Like, God, that's low. God, that's nothing right now. I've got plus 21 to handicraft, dear God. That's the thing, I didn't remember there being any pop, and I wouldn't call Evanescence pop. That was the only one I could really think of that would have fit into that. Like, I'm not saying Evanescence is pop, they're not, but everything else was orchestral, so that was the only one I could imagine was being referred to there. Anything in here? Oh, there's the gate key. That's easy enough. I will say that, you know, last year I chose not to stream the Game Awards, and I was happy for that. I wanted to stream it this year, was sad that I couldn't, but... honestly, as much as I would have liked to, and I think we would have made it a fun experience. I'm coming to accept that the Game Awards really is becoming much, much more about, like, alright, well, I'll watch the reveals, I'll watch the new trailers, and I'll sit here and disagree with some of their choices, and that's gonna be the end of that. Like, I wish I liked the Game Awards as an award show more. I wish I liked their decision-making more. Juniper, I should have a long time ago. Like, I absolutely should have come to that conclusion a long time ago, but for whatever reason, I keep on lying to myself.
Oh, shit.
I keep on telling myself, no, it's gonna change, no, it's gonna get better. And I was actually really, really unhappy with Jeff Keighley this year. He seemed weirdly unhappy to be there. He seemed weirdly condescending and kind of off-putting, and I really did not like that. Pretty much, yeah. Without another E3, it's the Game Awards, it's Summer Game Fest, and that's gonna be it. Oh, I agree it was better than last year for no other reason than they didn't cut people off after the 30 seconds again, which really pissed me off last year. So that part was better. That part was much, much better, but...
You fucking scum!
I don't know. This was actually a really good year for games, and you would think with how Expedition 33 won everything, that there just weren't any other good games at all this year. You would think that everything else must have sucked compared to Expedition 33. Because frankly, that's what they made it sound like. And alchemy, handicraft, and drop that. Rhetoric. Oh, nope, can't do that yet. Sleight of hand, no. I don't know if you were here when I talked about it yesterday, but the way that I put it yesterday was the second that they started the main show and they started with a musical presentation just for Expedition 33, I was like, oh, okay, if they're not gonna do musical showcases like this for each of the actual major nominees, then they're really just telling us, like, this is the Expedition 33 show. And I should have listened. I should have known. I just need to lose a little weight. Like this doll that I have for some reason. This iron ore that I have. The iron ingots that I have. Oh, Juniper, absolutely. That's the thing. I think Expedition 33 was a major success for gaming and for a smaller studio that, you know, this was their first released game ever. What they did was incredible. What they've pulled off is fantastic, but I feel like in trying to, like, make it such a success story, they just ignored everything else. Like, I continue to say that, you know, I'm biased. I think something like Blueprints was more fitting for, breakout indie game. Made by one dude. And still being updated, too. Slowly, but still being updated. I had so much fun with that. Once again, incredibly biased. I personally think that Kingdom Come would have been better for best RPG. Dispatch, I feel like, was snubbed completely. It sucks. I love Blueprints. It took me so long to feel like I understood what was going on, but I put so many hours into Blueprints. KCD2 is my RPG of the year for sure, but, you know, also got my biases, and I recognize that I'm biased. I realize that I'm biased, because if I were to host my own award show, you know, with blackjack and hookers and coffee, then it would be the Blueprints and Expedition 33 awards, because that's all I played that came out this year. But I've talked to some friends, on Twitch, on YouTube, and stuff like that, and I know a lot of people are like, yeah, I really, really liked Expedition 33, but I also feel like people are overhyping it a little bit. Blueprints and Kingdom Come, yeah, thank you. I can't talk. I don't know words. Liz, how are you doing? I saw you were doing, what was it, a Skyrim permadeath run yesterday? I know it's a charity stream. I know you're doing, some charity stuff, so one sec. If you guys don't know Liz, please drop a follow. Fellow Elder Scrolls fan. I've had a lot of fun watching their Morrowind streams. I did get to catch a little bit of their Skyrim stuff yesterday. Okay, streamathon for the Trans Lifeline, played Skyrim Permadeath, half asleep today. You were on for a long time yesterday, too. Like, you had a long stream yesterday, so yeah, enjoy the rest, enjoy the downtime. Ooh, is that gonna be a boss? I would agree, best soundtrack for sure. Honestly, best soundtrack and even game of the year, fine. But I also feel like, once again, stuff like best breakout indie game or best RPG, there are other categories that I do think should have gone to some other games. And I realize that it also, in some ways, it probably makes it sound like, oh, I want everyone to get some acknowledgement. I mean, that's part of it in a way. I think there are games that absolutely deserved much more acknowledgement than they got at the awards. Tony, how you doing? Listen, I even made it one of my tags, because one, I started to run out of tags to use, and two, you know, I thought I was ever so slightly funny. I gave up on thinking that a while ago, though. And Juniper, we hit kind of, we hit a plateau for graphics a while ago, I think, where games are only looking marginally better in terms of looking realistic, photorealistic, but I love a good stylized game. I love something that's maybe a little bit more, I don't know if artistic's the right word, but like I said, stylized. Something with a more unique style. PJ's good luck. I think it's supposed to stop snowing real soon. I know they already shoveled out our, like the steps in front of our house. I still gotta get the deck and everything in back. I really wasn't sure how much snow we were gonna get. I'm just glad that it's not gonna be an all-day thing, and I'm glad that it's not anything super ridiculous either. Let me see. We're actually pretty close to the Myra Tower, so I'll just walk back to that. And everything. Oh god, right, Juniper, like... Kojima goes backstage, he's like, what the hell, Jeff? Do you know how many feet shots I gave you in Death Stranding 2? I did that for you, Jeff. You think I wanted to do it? I did, but I did it for you too. Someone started a rumor. It was fake. It was false. Someone started a rumor that Kojima got up and left when Death Stranding 2 didn't win Game of the Year. He didn't. He was still seated. That being said, I'm saying this is someone who's gone to concerts and sports games and whatnot. I would also probably get up and leave once they announce the Game of the Year winner, because that's the time to get out if you don't want to get stuck in crowds. That is the time to get up and go if you don't want to be stuck in the theater for another 45 minutes. So that's the one thing I will say. Not that he was the one who left, but, you know, someone got up and left. They were like, oh, I saw who won. I can go. I'm getting out of here before, you know, the traffic. I respect it. I get it.
Walk blessed, friend. Where are you headed? Sure. Where to?
And back to Ark. I will say I feel like I heard very little about Death Stranding 2 once it came out. I feel like I didn't necessarily hear too much about Death Stranding 2 or Hades 2. I feel like a lot of the The sequels, it kind of went a little bit more under the radar. Or at least, you know, didn't necessarily have the same
Good evening.
longevity and staying power that the first ones did. I did not expect Death Stranding 2 to win Game of the Year, though. I assumed that just wasn't gonna happen. I was like, it's gonna be Expedition 33, maybe Silk Song. But there was no doubt in my mind that Death Stranding 2 was not going to win Game of the Year. There just wasn't nearly enough hullabaloo about it.
Yeah. It's not as if I didn't tell them that already.
Yeah, didn't hear as much about Death Stranding. I saw plenty of clips of... You know, Kojima always has weird characters like that, but it's like, oh, here's this girl that, you know, she has magic powers that radiate through her feet, so you're gonna watch her take off her shoes and kill you. Like, oh, okay, Kojima, alright, let's get you back to bed.
Ancient times.
Potatoes, garlic.
You lose me a little bit with stuff like that. Oh, here's this, alien, but looks like a human, and, she wears a bikini because she needs to breathe through her skin, so she wears as little clothing as possible. Like, alright. Uh-huh, yeah, sure. And I know the games are great, but when I see that, I'm like, yeah? Is that so? Right, exactly. He'll hit you with, like, the best games, the best gameplay, the best hard-hitting monologues, and then turn around and be like, yeah, here's my foot fetish.
Prodigy. I hope you can live up to what they say about you. I really do.
Well, he is a film guy, and if I learned anything about film, then, well, you always got Guillermo del Toro with the feet stuff too, so... That's just how it be. Yeah, Hades 2 was also in development for a long time too, or rather was in the early access period for a long time too, and I had friends who bought into the early access, and they intentionally just waited until the game was done because they really didn't want to burn themselves out during that early access period. Sorry, that's right. I'm sorry, I'm just slandering, Guillermo del Toro. I'm so sorry. No, it's Quentin Tarantino. Thank you. Megan, sadly, not Mass Effect Aliens, though. Sadly, no. Feet is Quentin Tarantino,
Yes.
Kojima, and,
Yeah, as if.
Miyazaki from Soft.
Well,
I'm trying to think of the games that did make me the most emotional, because Enderal was definitely up there. I would say Mass Effect 3 was definitely up there for me, at least. I know there's other games, I'm just drawing a blank right now. Honestly, Spider-Man 1 for me. Like, I wasn't sitting there blubbering like a baby or anything, but Spider-Man 1, the PlayStation 1, definitely got me at times.
Move along.
Yeah, scary puppy,
Yes.
yeah. I mean, that's also, Hollywood in a nutshell these days, huh?
Let's hope he knows what he's doing.
oh my. You just don't get any younger.
Once again, didn't cry at all. Because it's very rare that I cry over games. I've cried over movies and TV shows. For whatever reason, games don't always get me the same way.
Prophetess.
Kingdom Come 2 was definitely very emotional at times. I thought it was so well done. I keep on hearing that Expedition 33 will make me feel, so you know, I'm looking forward to when that happens.
My Dame DeLuna. And I fell for it.
And I know there's gotta be more games in this list too. I know there are. I'm just drawing a lot of blanks right now. I know the game's been out for a few years, so I'm not gonna get into details about... it's been out for years, but I don't want to give spoilers, so I'm not going into details about Spider-Man 1, but... especially the end of Spider-Man 1 on PlayStation.
Sure. You'll have to pay normally, though. As much as the Grandmaster favors you, metal and work don't come for free.
Yeah, I know. Coder 2, like vanilla Coder 2, not as much. Restored content Coder 2, a little bit more. Which is still stuff that, you know, the devs wrote and everything, and they recorded the voice lines and whatnot, but... Okay, restored content, of course, yeah. That I will agree with for sure, then. That I'm with you on. Oh, To the Moon I heard was really good. That's the thing, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of indie games that I'm just not thinking of right now that absolutely fit into like the yep, that affected me, yep, that got me in the feels. We'll say I don't know how... Not sure how helpful that shield would be, but I like how it looks. Sword of the Righteous Path I'll hold on to. War Axe of the Righteous Path. Good damage, actually. Yeah, I really did like Visas Mars, so yeah, that I definitely get. Listen, Rucky was trying to bribe me to do another Knights of the Old Republic 1 playthrough, and I'm like... You know, it's not that long of a game, so I could. Juniper, I don't know if you saw, but I thought it was really interesting, and also really just kind of like a class act of him. Chris Avalon was saying that he won't be involved in Fate of the Old Republic, but he's like, I have, you know, the most faith in Casey Hudson and his team, to the point where he was even saying that he preferred Casey Hudson's original idea for Knights of the Old Republic 2 to his. I personally prefer the Knights of the Old Republic 2 that we did get, but, you know, really good guy. I think one of the better people that we have in the industry as a whole. I was glad that the allegations turned out to be false, is what I'll say. Let me see what my skills are at. Light armor, I can do another 8 points. Oh god, block and one-handed, I should... I mean, I'll just buy the books now, and then I'll just kind of, like, hold on to those, so...
Sure. You'll have to pay normally, though. As much as the Grandmaster favors you, metal and work don't come for free.
I could be misremembering, but for some reason, I was under the impression that, the accusers completely recanted and said that they made it up. I could be wrong, but for whatever reason, I thought they had said, like, yep, wasn't real. So, one-handed... Oh, sorry, I'm gonna...
What?
do this again. Block, I would need 12 books, one-handed 5, heavy armor 8. Real that I get. You know, I'm excited that we are hopefully gonna get a new Old Republic game. I hope it's good, I hope it's what I want it to be, but at the same time, we'll see what happens. So one-handed, I need 5. One is 5 books. Block is 12 books. Heavy armor is gonna be 8 books. Handicraft. Handicraft I have at 50. Okay. Honestly, Juniper, I think that's a perfectly valid thing to do. If anything, that's probably the safer thing to do, or the more fair thing to do. Do I want to buy more handicraft books right now? I'll put that on pause for a little bit, actually, yeah.
Blessed. Sure. You'll have to pay normally, though. As much as the Grandmaster favors you, metal and work don't come for free.
I think it came out that in the case of Star Wars Eclipse, that the team essentially had nothing aside from the trailer, and they were using that to try and get investments and funding and everything, so... Which, you know, similar thing with, Fate of the Old Republic right now, too. The armor is 8. One-handed is 5. Exactly, yeah, the studio's literally only 6 months old or so, yeah. Let me see what I need from Marksman, because while I'm not relying on Marksman much, I'd still like to improve it a little. I have it at 14. Ooh. So I could buy 11 novice books.
Sure. You'll have to pay normally, though. As much as the Grandmaster favors you, metal and work don't come for
Apprentice
free.
books, not novice. Marksman, apprentice. Yeah.
Walk blessed.
Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic 1 remake is still in development. And allegedly they want to do a remake for 2 as well. I'm glad, but you know, yeah. I can absolutely believe that we're checking lawsuits for development updates. We're checking trademarks to see what's coming out, so doesn't necessarily surprise me anymore what anything that we're doing there. Oh, I bought the wrong block books because I'm being stupid.
Sure. You'll have to pay normally, though. As much as the Grandmaster favors you, metal and work
Which I'm not going to
don't
get
come
much
for
money
free.
back from that at all, but it's still going to be better than nothing. Oh, is she not even going to buy the... Okay, she will. Yeah, it's not much, so I might not even buy all the block. Add up to books. I'll do it, you know what, it's fine.
Walk blessed.
LinkedIn statuses, yep. Do 3... Alright, 2 learning points left, that's not bad. Crafting points, I still have plenty. I'd want to do crafting points in alchemy and enchanting right now. I'm gonna forget the name of the site, but there's also a it's like a portfolio website, and people will use that to try and figure out what games artists are working on.
That's what I'm here for. Take a look.
And let's see, elementalism, I'm up to adept now. Yeah, let me buy, actually hold on.
Walk blessed.
Something I should have done earlier, but it's gonna be okay. Just because I'll get a little bit of a better price this way. Elementalism, adept. I'll buy 10 and 10. Not that I'm gonna use all of them now, but just
walk blessed.
Just to have them. I'm gonna do 3 and yeah. Well, I think I can sell him some of the random stuff that I have too, because I have a lot of crap to sell. Rapid sauce are pretty good. I set up the Nespresso. I've already made 3 coffees with it. I've been going through this one very slowly because it's my 2nd cup today already, but set that up. Love it. Absolutely love that. Went out for dinner, had a couple drinks, had a great steak, had some dessert, so, you know, just living my best life right now. No complaints at all. Mostly. Good news for anyone stuck in an ad right now is that I'm literally just still working on goddamn, trading. I'm still just trading everything right now, so you're not missing much at all. Yeah, enchantment, we buy, not apprentice, adept. And I'm really exhausting a little bit of my, my gold, my pennies, but I'll make it back, I'll be fine.
Walk blessed.
That's the thing I was saying. It's like, I need more people over. I need people to visit and hang out and come over. That way I can, make coffee for everyone. It's so convenient. It's so nice and easy. I'm like, man, this is great.
Well, then you've come to the right place.
The funny thing is that,
walk blessed.
Myself, my parents, and my sister all have the exact same Nespresso maker too now. My mom bought one of the like reusable pods, that way she can just use her own ground coffee in it, which I think is really smart. And I was like, oh, well, you know, have you tried that yet? Have you, like, figured out the right grind size? It's like, no, we haven't yet, but we will let you know. I'm like, see? There you go. Ooh, mana regen. Ooh. Fortify mana regen and fortify mana. Let's do those. Actually, no, I don't want to commit to an enchantment on that helmet just yet. I was reading through the whole manual yesterday. To clean it is actually really simple. Essentially, you just run it, but without a pod in it, and it'll just kind of like flush the water through the system. I was hoping you would come to the desk, but alright, fine, I'll come to you.
Sure. You'll have to pay normally, though. As much as the Grandmaster favors you, metal and work don't come for free.
Yeah, she doesn't buy the stuff that I want. I think there's a merchant
blessed.
downstairs that does.
Places the swords. I have to remember that.
Yeah, let me head down to the market district then. Once I maybe improve these, unless I don't have any of the materials that I need for it. I feel like one of my initial concerns too was like, oh, well, getting an espresso, it's like, oh, they're gonna kill me on the pods. They're gonna really, you know, bankrupt me in the pod cost. And it really wasn't that bad. It's still infinitely cheaper than going out to a coffee shop for a shot of espresso. So they're just never gonna see me at the coffee shop again unless I need to buy bread. Sorry, guys. But we had a no more appliances rule in the household, and Sarah was actually really happy to see like how little space it took up. Like she thought it was gonna be a lot bigger. See, making coffee I had down. Making coffee I had down even before the Nespresso machine. Bread, I am not a baker yet. However, I'd like to get into it.
Yeah. It's not as if I didn't tell them that already.
Always complaining. If this is really such a bad place, why don't they just take a trip to Thalgard and try...
My mom's been making sourdough once a week, like every week. My mom doesn't eat bread. My mom doesn't eat carbs. She makes bread because she enjoys making bread, and then my dad just has fresh sourdough for breakfast every day.
What are you doing in this part of the city? Shouldn't you be... I don't know.
But my mom was just a great baker in general. Yeah, we had two rules. The two rules in the house were no more mugs, because we have ample mugs. And no more kitchen appliances, which I didn't break the rule, because I didn't
circulate rumors about the
buy an appliance.
Walk blessed.
My
Right? My poor dad.
Do you need a potion to... Sure, take a look.
But we're also getting to the time of year where, you know, my mom's gonna be baking a lot of, like, Christmas cookies and everything, which she will hopefully send to myself, to my sister, but...
Walk blessed.
My mom doesn't eat almost
Yeah?
anything
What
that
do you-
she
No,
bakes.
I just put them out for you to look at.
She
Tell me
bakes
what you
because it's
need,
fun,
and be
and she's
quick
like, alright, here, you eat all this to my dad, and he's happy for a little while, and he eventually gets to a point where it's like, I can't, you gotta help me here. She's like, nope, not doing it, nope. Can't spare the calories. Diamond, emerald. I'll also go to the noble quarter, because they'll buy a little bit more there, too. Does he have anything that I really want? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, noble quarter it is.
Hungry for arcane secrets?
Yeah, I'm
Scrolls, potions.
I'm more of a cook than a baker. I've baked maybe 2 or 3 times in my life.
Anything for friends of path abiding.
One time it went really badly. One time it just did not go well. It was still edible. Everything I've made has been edible. Just not necessarily the best tasting or best quality. Like, I haven't poisoned myself on anything I've cooked yet, so I am taking that as a good sign. Ooh, that's a 10-point damage increase from my current sword. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty good.
Some shifts never end.
Fades away at the end of the day.
I feel like this is also the time of year to, like, do more baking too. It's like Christmas cookies and everything. It's like, yeah. Right, Juniper, right.
Steel, I can provide. Everything
It's like,
for the
ooh,
path abiding
baked
soldier.
mac and cheese. I did it. Because what did I have as the enchantment on my sword, which I can't sell anyway? Shield of the Righteous Path. I need a Shadow Steel Ingot if you have one. It's going to be a little bit... Ooh, spacious backpack. I don't even know if I need the extra carry weight right now, but I want it. You gonna lay down? Okay. Anytime you want to get up? No? Only a little nap? But you said you don't have a time that you want me to get you. 3:30. Okay. Okay.
Come again.
1 second.
Looking for steel, I can provide. Looking for steel, I can provide.
Damn, Brandy doesn't want to hang out with Llama?
Looking for steel,
I mean,
I can provide.
Blame her, but, you know. I'm usually a little bit more subtle about it. Oh, hi, Llama. How are you? Weird seeing you here on Enderal Day. Llama, how's your day been so far? How is your Sunday going? 98, 88. Yeah, let me improve these real fast. Switch to the shield, switch to the helmet.
Looking for steel. Everything for the path abiding soldier.
Hold on to that sword. I'll sell... No, I can't sell the other stuff. Damn. I think they're weird about buying enchanted gear. Or at least a lot of merchants just won't buy enchanted gear for whatever reason. Oh god, Llama on the 330 stream streak. 33, like Expedition 33, the game of the year? Listen, according to the Game Awards, it's the game of all time. Like, my god. I'm not salty at all.
Hungry for arcane secrets?
Oh, I am.
I have books,
That I
scrolls,
am.
potions, anything.
3 by
friends
3
and
equals 9, which is the number of awards it won. Right? Meant to be. Alright, and let's... I think I had something to increase enchanting.
Climb and fish you seek,
Oh,
then
only...
come and take
Oh
a
wait, hold
good
on,
long
no.
peek.
Okay, 4% stronger. Enchantments, I'll do that. That's what we were talking about, like Kingdom Come blueprints. I'm like, man, let's share the love a little bit. Poison damage and fire damage. 6, yeah. I was glad about that. Yeah, No Man's Sky continues to more than deserve to win, you know, best ongoing game and whatnot, because of the sheer amount of stuff they put out every year, completely for free. Like, it continues to be just insane in, like, the best possible way. It was too bad that, Sean Murray couldn't go, but I know they said that he had a family thing come up. But it's funny, the devs that did accept it for Hello Games are like, wow, this is more nerve-wracking than he, said it would be.
Who are you?
Speeches were good this year. I will say, I think that there were a lot of good speeches this year. That's not always the case.
A potion to cure red.
I've seen this face, so yes, hooray! What can I do for you today?
It's always, you know, one of those awards they do very quickly and get it over with. They're like, oh, and the best so-and-so goes to, yeah, moving on. Here's Miss Piggy. But the Content Creator of the Year award went to Moist Critical, and I saw he was watching the award show, he won, and he just kind of, like, sat there, like, no reaction at all. Which was essentially as excited as, you know, Jeff Keighley was announcing it in the first place.
My wares it is you want to see. I promise you, they'll bring you glee.
I like to think that if I won Content Creator of the Year, that, I'd be a little bit more excited. Okay, he didn't want to win. I don't know who I would have wanted to win. I feel like well, I also don't watch the largest streamers. I would have been fine if Queso had won again. I really like what little I've seen of him. And I might be showing my ignorance here, but does Moist Critical still do a lot of gaming content? Because I feel like I know him better for reaction content. Which I guess technically the award is, you know, content creator, not gaming creator? Okay, he does still stream games quite a bit, gotcha. I feel like the problem is that even for people who still focus on gaming, what takes off so much more is reaction content and whatnot, so even if he is winning the award specifically for gaming stuff, you know, once again, the stuff that's pushed isn't his gaming stuff. I'll sell that. Okay, I think I might be good. I should do a little bit of alchemy before I go anywhere, but... Ooh, rock climb with the family, I feel great. Drive to work now, wanted to stop in and say hi while I could. God, I haven't gotten rock climbing in forever. I'd like to go again.
Madame?
Fair lady.
Oh, hello.
Of course.
Oh, I'm gonna be doing the main quest with, I believe it's with Kalia, and I'm gonna forget the character's name, but in the original Enderal, she looked like Olivia Munn. In my modded version, she looks unrecognizable, like, dear god, who are you? But, it's to discover the machine that is supposed to help us stop the... I was gonna say the Reapers, that's wrong, you know what I mean. I'll sell just a couple gems, because I really don't need them right now. Carry weight 370 out of 44, not bad. Yeah, you know what, let's see. Let me turn in the quest that I have here real fast before anything else, and then we'll move on, because I don't know if this will get me any XP, but maybe it will. Maybe turning on this stage of the quest will move things along.
Need an escort from the beginning. You really were lucky. I hope you know that.
Thanks for reminding me. Now look at that, talking of the Black Guardian.
There you are. Good to see you back in one piece. Pathira told me everything. Had I known you'd be up against an entire gang of highwaymen, I would have sent reinforcements. But it seems you really do know how to handle yourself in a fight. Did you find the steering unit?
If this is it, then yes.
Splendid, that's it. Good work. Here's your
yeah, Drag Turner, yeah.
And since you're here
Neither
already,
of them gave me good
there
vibes,
is
to be
something
fair.
else you might assist us with, and it will be just as lucrative.
Ooh, he was not kidding, yeah.
Energy. Horst's frame might be complete, but he still lacks a source of energy. One that doesn't exhaust itself. Similar to Pyrean crystals, only much more resourceful. Evidently, the only ones capable of creating something as genial are starling tinkerers. The only problem is that the plans for such an energy core have been lost for centuries now, as have its prototypes. However, Agnod might still have one.
Some of the hair
Chase, will you, Master?
that they added in this are
Adnog
just...
is an old starship that was constructed centuries ago in Anku. the
I'm
great
so
Starling
picky
city
about
of
hair
Nowhere.
mods
The
because
spearhead of Starling
a
Craft built
lot
to
of them
reclaim
don't
the
really
forgotten homeland.
look like
Blah,
they
blah,
fit.
blah,
And granted,
so
it's
on and so
Enderal, so
forth.
it's not
It
Skyrim, but
crashed
still.
on the first test flight.
In which it got from Narim to as far as Enderal within a day's travel. A little more respect, please, Pathira.
I don't know, crashing is still not great.
Anyway, fact is, until now, everybody believed the ship had crashed right into the Red Sea, a few miles before the Sun Coast. It didn't.
Oh god, I
It
remember
lies
this.
buried in the Enderalian Frostcliff Glacier.
I have already scouted the perimeter. It is completely enclosed with ice. But with an aptitude, one can find a way in. The energy core we need is, where else could it be? In the heart of the ship, the generator room. And this is where you come in. I can get inside by myself, but I bet my left hand that the Tinkerers have come up with a whole arsenal of nasty defense mechanisms to process any intruders into dust, bones, or puddles of flesh. I will go on ahead and try to deactivate as many traps as possible, but I might still need your help getting to
They
the core.
completely redid her outfit and hair
a map,
and
don't you?
everything about
Here,
her.
this is
Universal,
where you should
that's
find the ship.
probably why.
And as I said, find us the core and your payment will be baronial. Best you get going as soon as possible. In the meantime, I will take a look at the steering unit.
No, the reason I remember the next stage of this quest when she said, oh, the ship in the frozen cliffs, is because that was an area of the game where the frame rate really started to drop. In the original version of Enderal back on Legendary Edition, that was an area that was starting to push the game and the engine to its limits. Fortunately, now that we're on Special Edition, it really shouldn't be as much of a problem.
Madame?
And... yeah, because I want to hold on to
You just have to live with it.
the Starling Helm. Sort of the righteous path. Let me quickly redo my
That's just how it is.
hotkeys.
What?
Yeah, because once again, I don't think anyone's gonna buy the sword, but I'm just gonna quickly check again.
Oh my, now who is this? To see you here fills me with bliss, 'cause I can tell just from your eyes you search for magical disguise. Well, you can buy such from the stash
I just
of
love listening
Emberlord
to her.
and Fireflash. I've seen this face, so yes, hooray! What can I do for you today?
It's like, just show me what you're selling.
my wares it is you want to see. I promise you, they'll bring you glee.
You'll bring me glee if I can sell you some of the stuff that I'm trying to get rid of. Yeah, she won't buy any weapons. She does sell some ambrosia and some antidote. Well, sure. If you ask her about it, she'll essentially just say it's like, I rhyme because they tell me that it's good to have like a hook for your shop.
I'm gonna be in
To have something that kind of like makes you stand out and people will remember it's like, oh, she's the weird rhyming lady.
Fair lady. Certainly. Just take your time.
And can I sell him? Okay, so I can sell him the sword. Can I sell him the shield? So I think I figured out why it wasn't letting me sell certain things. I guess it won't let you sell certain things if they're equipped. Like, I can't sell my equipped weapons, but I can sell my equipped armor, which is really odd. Sunflower, that was actually one thing I was considering, is one thing I was thinking about too.
Take care.
Because I thought that'd be fitting. I thought that would make sense. Yeah, so... Alright. I think we're good. So that does leave us with the main quest. Deus Ex Machina. Meet Kalia in... Oh, in town. Oh, she's at the temple. That makes sense. That would make way more sense. I thought she already went off
So
without
many
me. Nope.
strange faces.
We gotta meet up and then we'll walk. And man, if you guys want to see odd haircuts that look out of place, just you wait.
Before me, nymphs of ancient times.
I tried to change... I tried to change what haircut she had in the mod configuration menu, or rather in the Evo mod in Vortex, and it nearly broke my game, and then when it finally got fixed, she went back to the original haircut anyway, and I went, god damn it, fine. We're gonna be stuck with her stupid looking haircut then, got it. There's sometimes some downsides to using these pre-made mod packs, you know, when you're not choosing everything yourself, when you're not downloading and installing and pre-configuring all of it yourself, you're losing a little bit of that control. You're losing a little bit of your ability to make everything just as you like it. So instead I'm gonna sit here and make fun of odd hairdos and odd haircuts that we got. The funny thing is that I've been focused so much on side quests and side content, which is a lot harder than the main quest line. I'm probably gonna just steamroll the main quest line now. Not intentionally, but... like, I'm probably just gonna breeze through this and some of the other main quests that I'm still, you know, at this stage in the game. Because I am... yeah, I'm level 33. And this is a 2-star quest, which means it's recommended more so for, like, in the level 20 range. Me? Jinx myself? Never, Megan, no. I've never ever done that. Rhetoric adept, block adept, elementalism, entropy... alchemy... okay. Elementalism, man, my elementalism is low. Oh god, how many books would that be? That would be... I would need 19 elementalism books. I'm gonna buy some of that. But Sunflower, I did want to add more rumors into the mix. I want to get some new alerts into the mix, so... slowly but surely... figuring out what I want there.
Huh?
That's what I'm here for. Take a look.
So, elementalism... Elementalism...
There's a rumor going
apprentice-
around that the Undercroft may be haunted.
Oh god.
Walk blessed.
Ghosts? Ruh-roh. I haven't actually had to deal with any ghosts in Enderal for a little while. They're kind of a pain though, they kind of suck.
So, you actually made it, Prodigy. Congratulations. Even though I'm not sure everyone is as glad about that as the Grand Master.
God, I always forget how red his nose is. It's like, oh, Signet Leader Rudolph over here. You don't exactly seem to burst with gladness about my consecration either.
Should I? I don't know if you deserve to be here. Sakaresh does. She has proven it for close to 10 years now. But you, maybe there is something to the Grandmaster's talk about you being one of these emissaries, and maybe you can indeed help us in some way. But you're still an outsider. No matter which crest you wear on your armor, that won't change.
Joke's on you, I gave up the Keeper armor ages ago, because I had better stuff. Talking about the Grandmaster, you two seem to know each other quite well.
Well, I suppose you could say that, yes. Natara, Tealor, and I passed our novitiate together.
So the three of you joined the Order at the same time?
You make it sound as if the Order is some kind of mercenary guild. You don't join the Order, you're chosen for it.
I joined the
Both
Order.
Heranthiel and I come from a bloodline older than the stones of this temple. It was our path to become keepers, and we followed it. It wasn't much of a choice.
I like everyone else is getting stuck on the stairs with us right now. They're like, what? Can you guys move? Just you and Heranthiel? How about the Trichessa?
That's a different story, and not one for today.
Fine. Alright, so let's grab Kalia, and like I said, if you haven't seen her really out of place haircut yet, then man oh man, we've got that to look forward to. God,
There you are. The Grandmaster already briefed me on our mission. Shall we go?
Sure. There was one thing I wanted to ask you. Is there a reason why the Grandmaster is sending the two of us on this mission?
Why do you ask? Does it bother you?
Well, it's weird. He told me that we have to hold hands the entire mission. I'm like, oh, that's weird. It's just that we're both new to the Order, and this mission seems like a big responsibility.
Yes, that's true. To answer your question, I don't know. I assume I am accompanying you because we both did the trial together, but as to why you are assigned to such a crucial mission is beyond me.
I'm important here.
Grandmaster
You're
really
not,
does
is what
believe
I'm
in your
getting
role
at.
as a prophet, whatever that may mean.
I'm prophet.
But anyway, I
you're...
suggest we save these questions for later. For now, let's focus on the task at hand.
I'm the important one. I'm the special one here.
Yes, the ruin isn't far from here. Just meet me at the Myrids Tower in the Northern Heartland.
Well, Brittany, we're gonna hold hands. We're not gonna kiss. Come on. Right? Yes, my Kalia just dissed me. How do you feel? It makes me feel even dumber somehow. It's like, man. Like, she's saying that to me with that haircut. It's like, oof. Ouch. Gosh, I was talking about it earlier, but I tried to change her haircut, because there's like a... It's weird. The mod that acts as a replacer for a lot of like main characters in Enderal, it has an FO mod option. It has a configuration option when installing. The only character you can change the appearance of is Kalia. You can't make edits to anyone else. Really odd. I tried making an edit to make her look more like she normally does, and that nearly broke my install, nearly broke my game. When I finally got it working again, it just reverted back to this default haircut, and I said, fine, screw it, you win.
Watch yourself.
Like, that'll show me. It's a good thing I'm not romancing her. Which I've already romanced her twice anyway, so it's fine. Like, she's gotten her time now. Now, it's just Spar's time. Yeah, so, let me see. Yeah, so just Northern Heartlands. It continues just to be the thing of, like, once again, I know all these haircuts are also available as Skyrim mods, but it's why I don't use a lot of hair mods in Skyrim, because these would look even more out of place in Skyrim. I find there's something in a lot of hair mods where just something about the textures usually look really off too.
People of this holy city.
But I also just am very opinionated on Skyrim mods, for better and for worse.
I have books, scrolls, potions, anything for friends of path-abiding magic.
Hungry? I've got just what a weary traveler.
Ooh, got a couple of perfumes made with a Canadian perfumer. One for Prophetess and one for just Spar. Oh, I love it.
Hello.
No, you hadn't, but I love how much more I'm seeing of stuff like that, or the custom candle scents. Like, I know that was a big one with Baldur's Gate 3 when it first came out.
Yes? Walk blessed, friend. Where are you headed?
I also saw that pre-orders for Book 2 start next week.
Sure. Where to?
For me, it's just really cool how much kind of like the gaming industry has opened up all these different avenues for people to have more creative outlets, or these ways that people have found to support themselves and make these kind of like new jobs just based off of the games that they love. Yep, the one that I think of the most is the Astarian candle especially, yep. I saw a lot of those on Etsy, I know.
There you are. Here, I got us a map from the Archmagister. Do you see that? We're here, and back there is the ruin where we'll meet Pegast.
I can't take her seriously with the haircut.
You lead the way. I'll cover your back.
Oh god, yeah, and I think Pegast also looks really weird in this too, if I remember correctly. Wait, I already know where Old Dothelgrad is. Yeah, we've already been there. Right? Like, the amount of maintenance to keep her hair looking like that at all times. Like, there's red madness going on right now, and you're worried about your hair? Like, Kalia, please. Priorities. Is she talking?
See it like this, really.
Oh, you were trying to talk to me. Sorry, I just ignored her. Yeah, it'll pop up like... it'll give a slight marker every now and then, because it's just pointing back to her.
Yes?
Why is it that you always say Kirash? Isn't that, Kyranian?
Yes, it is. Master Tyrus, my foster father. He was half Kyranian, as you might have guessed already. Some words just stuck around.
Well, that's that. Alright, game froze for a second. Which, I don't know why I made the custom destination, because it's not actually showing at me on my compass either, but as long as I know where to go, we're good. Well, because they also replaced her normal tattoo, which I also don't really like. Like, they completely changed what tattoo she had to try and make it, like, I guess more hidden, but I feel like that's a pretty significant part of her character. It's like mods that edit interesting NPCs for Skyrim, because in interesting NPCs, one of my favorite characters is Zora Fairchild, and one of the biggest parts of Zora Fairchild's characterization is that she has a big burn mark of a handprint across her face. And there's so many mods that either remove that or downplay it and try to obscure it. I'm like, no, that is the character. Once again, I'd like to go and try and change this in the FO mod, but I'd be worried that I'd just break everything again and break my install like I nearly did last time. So,
over there. That must be the ruin.
Given that I am how many hours into this playthrough? 60 hours. Is that right? Oh dear God. Oh yeah. Given that I'm 60 hours in, I would rather not risk breaking it, and instead I would rather remain very sarcastic and very snarky about the haircut, the tattoo, and so on. It's easier that way. Right, if you can't love me at my enormous burn scar, you don't deserve me at my something or other. And Zora Fairchild in Interesting NPCs was my go-to romance, because I thought she was just so sweet and fun and really well written. And despite, you know, the burn and the trauma and everything, just really great character.
Careful.
Yeah, I had a feeling the... Well, I haven't gotten very far, but I'm waiting to just breeze through this now. Listen, Skyrim Special Edition has rocketed up on my, like, my most streamed games just because of Enderal. And it's gonna continue to grow, and it's gonna be kind of funny to see what that number's at by the end. When I was showing my Twitch track, when I was showing my stream stats and everything yesterday, Little Spirit Wolf was asking, like, oh, do you think anything is ever going to overtake ESO at the 3,000 hours streamed I have in ESO? And I said, I hope not. I don't know if there's anything in the world that I can see myself streaming more than ESO at this point. Like, that's a lot. That's too much. No hydrate, no problem. Keep on doing what I'm already not doing, you know? There's the switch. She now follows you. Well, yeah, thank you.
Let us keep going.
What do you mean here I am? We've been together the whole time. Winter Fairy, thank you for the hydrate. We're going grocery shopping. Well, not soon, but we're going grocery shopping in a couple weeks, and I am absolutely gonna keep an eye out for the Jones Soda Sarsaparilla for the, well, I would try the grape soda. You know what? I like grape soda.
By the prophet's ass, all I did was leave you here alone for a couple of hours.
Alright, if you... Are you ready to see Yazvi and Lashari?
You did our best, madame, and...
You did jack shit. That's what you did. 3 of our people are dead, and now the goddamn entrance is blocked up. This is fucking unbelievable. Get out of here, now! I need to think.
That doesn't sound good.
You? Out of all the goddamn people
And
in
here's
this
the
goddamn
thing.
land, you were the last person I expected to
Normal
see here.
Ashari still looked great. She reminded me a little of Olivia Munn. Like, unrecognizable. Yep, this is Path of the Prophet, and admittedly, it was that I play-tested Path of the Prophet before I started streaming, but I didn't get very far in the main story. So I just didn't see some of the changes to these characters yet. I had only seen kind of like up to Riverville, so I was testing it more so for gameplay, for balancing, for combat, but I didn't realize how some people were going to look until... yeah. If I were to play again, which I don't know if that would be the case, if I were to play again, I would know of like, oh, let me maybe like uncheck that mod and whatnot, but now it's a little too late because once again, don't want to break things. The Grandmaster couldn't wait to send me on a mission once I had passed this trial.
Well, congratulations. Though I don't have the slightest idea what good getting wasted on weird droge can possibly do.
Hey, I saw shit.
Nightshade Elixir isn't just some weird droga. It's a centuries-old recipe that was already being used by the first vassals. Maybe you should have known that before judging our traditions.
Well, now I do. And just who exactly are you?
Ladies,
Kalia Sakara,
please.
keeper of the first sigil. I was exalted together with the one you call the prophetess.
Sakarish? You're the girl from the village.
Well, I'll just be going.
Have you heard of me?
Well, there are some interesting rumors revolving around you. Let's put it that way. But who am I to complain? 2 keepers are certainly better than those idiots from the guard. Actually, you've come at just the right time.
There's a
You'll be
couple
surprised,
recommendations
but
I would
found
make for
myself in
Path of the
almost
Prophet.
exactly the same trouble as in Alt-Rashengrad. Seems I have a knack for that kind of shit.
One, I would recommend maybe unchecking stuff like the character overhaul, the character replacer, because that's what's changing in some of them. I would also really recommend doing story mode instead of the default difficulty, because story mode is still difficult, but the kind of like default difficulty they had was almost a little ridiculous, like a little over the top. Enderal is already more challenging than Skyrim. The default difficulty for Path of the Prophet felt like it was way overtuned. Like, a mage would sneeze in my general direction, and I would be dust on the ground. So, I recommend story mode. I recommend the optional story mode add-on. Because, God, they give you so few crafting points, learning points, if you're not using story mode. Like, story mode is still an added challenge. I don't need it to be more than that. It just wasn't... It wasn't fun for certain enemies on the default difficulty.
Almost. This time it was bandits. They ran in here about 2 hours ago and charged through us like we were bloody beginners.
That's bad. Where are the bandits now?
Well, that's the problem. Do you see that hallway over there? It leads down into the ruin. And now, guess what those fuckers did?
Time for a celebration!
They dashed right into it.
Cheese
And
for
somehow succeeded
everyone!
in accidentally activating some kind of mechanism that locks down the whole passage.
And we're keeping the cheese.
Now, anyone who gets too close to it gets roasted like a chicken. So now we can't go down and they can't come up.
Roast chicken. And here's the thing, I'm complaining about like the difficulty and the way characters look. However, I really like a lot of the stuff in Path of the Prophet. They had a lot more unique models and textures. They had a lot more unique gear. The new combat mods, the new combat overhauls, I do really like. I'm still very happy that I chose this mod list. I'm still really, really happy with the vast majority of decisions in the mod pack. It's just hairs, characters, and the default difficulty that aren't my favorite, but outside of that, it has been a phenomenal way to play. And that machine that Arenthio told me about is down there, right?
We believe so, yes. That is what makes the whole thing so annoying.
Are you sure it wasn't those same mercenaries again?
No, they didn't wear the robes that the ones in Alt Rashengrad did. And they also seemed kind of unorganized to me. And scared, as if they were running from something.
No, they saw your hair,
My guess
didn't
is that
they?
they were trying to hide from something and thought the ruin was deserted.
Just made it to work with cheese. And this mechanism can't be deactivated somehow?
Somehow, yes, but would you place the button to deactivate the trap right next to the door it's supposed to protect?
I would, but I'm kinda dumb.
We need to find another way down. But at least we've got a clue. Some kind of hidden entrance. We're still stuck getting it open, though. Come, I'll show you. Who knows? Maybe you'll see something in the past that might help us.
Yeah, to try and make my own mod list for Enderal would have taken a lot longer and would have been a lot harder because of the fact that a lot of the mods are Skyrim mods, not Enderal mods. The fact that someone did all this for me really was very convenient. Like, I still have way more positives with the mod pack
Here we go.
than negatives.
And before you ask, our dead buddy on the platform was already there when we got here. No idea what's keeping his body from decaying. It looks like some kind of magic to me. So I'd say just take a look around. I'm sure the bells have something to do with the riddle.
I do remember this, though. I remember... Oh god, alright. I am gonna need you to do that again.
Are you alright? You look pale.
Oh, that's just my face.
You did? Then this mage woman was right. What did you...
How was I right?
I had another vision, and I think I now know how we can get the mechanism running.
Seriously? By the prophet's ass, that's, convenient.
By my ass.
But who am I to complain? So, what's the deal with those bells?
They have to be struck in a certain order, but let me give it a try.
Be my guest. Just make sure that you don't accidentally collapse this place, okay?
Not an accident. Ah, I was hoping that was a book I could use. Right, they always say by the prophets. It's like, stop talking about my ass so much. I'm right here. Yeah, I promise I didn't actually see the exact order. I saw part of it, but... Oh, does it only let me hit it in the correct order, or... No. Oh, okay.
That sounds wrong. Try again.
I forgot that I actually have to hit it, yeah.
Yes, that must be it. That sounds wrong. Try again.
And then we were here for 8 years.
That sounded right.
Thanks, Kalia, thanks.
That sounds wrong. Try again.
Like I said, I only caught part of
Yes,
it.
that must be it. Yes, that must be it.
I think it was then...
Yes, that must be it.
Thanks.
Yes, that must be it.
I think it was then this one.
Yes, that's it. Now
Ta-da!
What's happening?
You said don't collapse the chamber, right? Oh, look her knocking on it. Oh god, Kalia? Oh god, imagine she just drowned down here like she just died on the way down. You know, there's probably some sort of mod that would allow me to, like, change her haircut in-game, like, without having to go through the mod options, but I also don't know if I would want to start messing with anything at this point. I'm just kind of like, what if I just leave everything as is and just... I'll be snarky instead. I'm better at that. I'm much more comfortable with just being snarky. Honestly, it's, you know, it's what I'm good at. He just waves like, see ya! Right? And I looked through a couple of the different Nexus collections too. Ultimately, I still liked a lot of what I saw in Path of the Prophet specifically. Like, it really did feel like the biggest of the overhauls, and the amount of content that it integrates from Anniversary or Special Edition and stuff like that really did make it feel like it stood out so much more from, you know, like, original Enderal. I have a lot of opinions on AI voice stuff, which I said it 800,000 times at this point. My biggest thing has always been consent. My biggest thing has always been consent and permission. The vast majority of people who do AI voiced mods for Skyrim do so without ever reaching out or getting permission from the original voice sources, which to me is incredibly disrespectful and I think should frankly be illegal. If you look at the terms of service on these sites, it actually says like, hey, you are supposed to get permission from anyone whose voice you're going to clone. But a lot of mod authors, a lot of people who do AI voice stuff have this weird sort of entitlement where they say, oh, well, because their voice lines are in the game, I can do whatever I want with them, even cloning their voice. Literally, it's what the actors, it's what the voice actors have been fighting about for well over a year. There was a strike that lasted for, I think, close to a year. Once again, just trying to secure better rights for protections against AI and AI voice cloning. Now, here's the thing. If you have the permission from an actor, if you have the permission from a voice source to clone them, to use their voice in AI, by all means, you can. And for some of the Dragonborn voice stuff, I think they have. But for me, at least, I just, AI voice acting to me is still obvious enough because it's not really as good as real human voice acting. And two, I really have no interest in playing a voiced protagonist in Skyrim. I didn't like it in Fallout 4, I didn't want it in Starfield, and I don't really have any interest for it for Skyrim. I think Bethesda games are at their best when you get to kind of like be the protagonist more yourself. I think Bethesda's games work best when there's a silent protagonist.
Now look at that. A lonesome traveler.
I mean, the base game Dragonborn isn't voiced, but the voice that they're using comes from somewhere, and once again, I don't know whose voices they're cloning for that. There's so many people in the Skyrim modding scene who have gotten their start in voice acting from, like, doing Skyrim mods. I have friends who are in, like, indie games who are working with different games and different devs and different studios because they got their start just voicing Skyrim mods for free. There are entire communities dedicated to just voicing Skyrim mods for free. And I will always choose all of that over any AI stuff. And even when we have AI voice mods with permission of the original voice source, I still don't enjoy it. I still don't like it. But I'm also just very anti generative AI in general, like I continue to be, and I don't see that ever changing, really. And Tosh, I really don't see as many people in the modding scene charge in the first place. The only times I really see it are if the author, Bella, actually, that'd be a great idea, thank you, I appreciate that. But I less so see voice actors in the modding scene demanding payment up front. I more so see mod authors who on their own are offering like a base fee and whatnot, because they're like, oh, you know what, I'm going to want like the best actors I can, so I'm willing to pay out of pocket to get someone like a little better, to hopefully get a little better quality. There's a mod right now in development where it's essentially recasting some of Skyrim's voice actors. It's replacing some vanilla dialogue lines with newly voiced lines. And the author is paying for each and every role, just out of pocket, and they will make some money back through the Nexus donation points and whatnot, but even still, they did not have to, they chose to. Some bigger mod authors pay really well for their mods. I'm not saying this is like it's my favorite mod or anything, but for those who know the Serana dialogue add-on or Ash Crystal Heart made by the same author, he essentially like, shared a lot of his Patreon money, like his Patreon funds, with the actress who played Serana in the Serana dialogue add-on, and he actually paid an industry rate. He paid like union rates to a couple voice actors for his second mod. Once again, that is not going to be common, that is not going to be something you see very often, but it really shows the power of these mods. It shows that there is a lot of potential to be able to support yourself and others with these.
Wait, someone's there.
Exactly, Riella, yeah. One of my favorite mod authors who does a lot of really, really fun mods and is super supportive of voice actors, Nimwraith. His rule is that he shares the donation points from his mods with the voice actors. Like, it is split between him and the voice actors. They're really not, when you think about it. They're really, really not. The union rates are usually not all that high. Wes Johnson has spoken to it because he'll get people who are like, oh, well, you must be a millionaire for what you do. You must be a millionaire. You're Shia Gorth. He's like, no. God, no. Not even close. Nowhere near it whatsoever. Like, Wes gets by, and even then, most of that is from his announcing for the Washington Capitals for the hockey team, because he's been with them for over 20 years now.
Well now, you must really like it here. And they say, I'm mad.
UV Searching, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, thank you for the 49-month sub. Time to go back to sleep? Well, have a great nap, evening, Betty Bye, whatever you want to call it. Very fitting that we got the Wes Johnson voice line there too, the custom Wes line there. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. A lot of voice actors for gacha games whose compensation is less than the cost it would take to pull their character in the first place. Yep. No, I completely believe it. It's also one of the reasons why those games make so much money. They know that they're going to profit off of every single aspect like that. But there is this kind of like weird, almost thought that like, oh, because you're a voice actor, because you're in, you know, this major game, that must make you rich and famous. It's like, no. No, no, no. And once again, obviously, I don't know exact numbers for any of these roles or any of these jobs, but, you know, voice actors aren't becoming millionaires off of one game, for instance. Exactly. Starving actor is a stereotype for a reason. Depths, Rock Dome, because I came from... Okay, here. I'll be exploring. I'll be going everywhere. Starving artist, starving streamer, starving YouTuber, content creator, you name it.
Now look at you fucking scum. You'll pay for that.
Oh. Alright. Oh yeah, commercial work pays way more. God, and not voice actors, but even like TV actors and stuff, I'll see known actors be like, whoa, you guys should be playing, you know, Clash of Clans, because they're getting paid way more to do this one-off ad for a mobile game than they are for like some TV shows. Or, you know, the residuals aren't that much, or they're not getting residuals at all. So like, yeah, well, gotta pay those bills. Anyway, have you guys heard of Raid Shadow Legends? At that point, the bandits deserve to kill me. At that point, the bandits should absolutely kill me. Bella, just think that is what you delayed the ad for. College friend of mine paid off her student loans with a year of narrating maybe 15 audiobooks. Hard to keep up momentum and almost impossible to stay full-time in a crowded gig economy. Yep. It's what I was saying too, like about content creation. It's an uphill battle, and it always is an uphill battle, and some people will be able to make it work, some people will be able to keep it going, but a lot aren't. A lot won't be able to. And I mean, going a little bit of a circle, but I'm exploring everything. I'm getting my XP, so I am not unhappy. I'm gonna level up again soon. And I recognize I'm very outspoken about a lot of this stuff, and I don't expect everyone to agree with me, and me saying any of this isn't me saying, like, how dare you do this or that. I can't decide what is right or is wrong for other people. It's just that I will always make clear my opinions, my stance on generative AI, on how I dislike its use, on the issues with consent, permission, and so on. I cannot dictate for you. It's like how you should or shouldn't play your game. Ideally, I'd prefer if you weren't using generative AI mods and whatnot, but I physically cannot stop you. Yep, being married to an actor, ads pay way more than anything else because they pay for the rights for each country the ad plays in. Actual job could be a day's pay, regional rights can be 100 times more. Yep. God, Krob, that would be such a power move, and frankly, that sounds great. Frankly, that sounds phenomenal. And Tosh, that's the thing. I know I've talked about it for tens, if not hundreds of hours at this point because it comes up so often as a conversation topic. But once again, it's because I'm passionate about the modding scene. I'm passionate about, you know, I have friends who are voice actors. I have friends who are, you know, voice actors in major AAA games. I have friends who are voice actors in just the modding scene, and everything in between. In the same way that I like to support, you know, my fellow content creators, I also support my friends in these industries. I came from that. I want to go into the depths. Sorry, I'm just getting all turned around. Some markets, brand owners like the excuse to get certain actors, so it's why Tommy Lee Jones has so many Boss Coffee commercials. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm just thinking about how you have some actors or actresses that are almost like typecast because they're known for certain ads, like Flo from Progressive and stuff like that. Like, it's so weird to me. Someone's like, oh, we've created entire characters just to keep running through advertisements. Damn, I'm gonna get lost down here. I don't remember it being this winding. Is this one of the dungeons that they redid? It might be. That, or I'm just kinda dumb. Oh god, meanwhile, hey Ben, do you want to do this commercial for trash bins? After is this making a Tashi station? Oh, but I just wanted to get power converters with my friends. Like, Luke, please. You're embarrassing us. God, it goes back to the whole AI thing. We're going back to, like, AI ads. We're combining everything now, but... Oh, I'm just thinking of how AI advertisements are becoming even more common. So you had Coca-Cola make one. I think McDonald's just did one. Yeah, I don't think I need to go back this way, but I'm going in circles now and I know it. Our local airport keeps making them and they look like absolute crap. Like, you couldn't just find a family of 4 to film in an airport. You had to AI generate this? Really? Okay, this is entirely back to the beginning then, yeah. I don't remember it being this winding. And, Denise, without getting into exact locations of where we are and everything, it's annoying too because the ads aren't even well written. I assume it's just AI written too at that point because the problem is they keep on saying like, oh, well, don't go to, you know, the major international airport an hour away, go to this small airport with one terminal. But you can't get flights to most places from our airport, so the ad is just completely false anyway. I would love to be able to fly out of my airport to all the places I need to, but I can't. Honestly, our airport's pretty empty a lot of the time. It would have been easy too. I did not see that one, no. McDonald's in the Netherlands got pulled after massive complaints and mockery. Completely AI generated with the message, Christmas sucks, come to McDonald's instead. I can't say that I've ever thought to myself, man, you know what'd be great for Christmas dinner? McDonald's. I believe it. I feel like that's a problem that we often run into with any sort of like AI written script is more often than not. It's like, oh, we have to spend so much time actually fixing this now to be usable at all. More time, more resources, a waste of a lot of electricity too. Which is the part that always gets me. I feel so goddamn lost. I don't think I have an equivalent of clairvoyance? No. And Duplex, here's the thing. I really like our local airport. I wish that I could actually fly to more places. I can fly to my parents. I got really lucky that I can fly direct to my parents. I can go to Florida. And that's about it. Oh god, Llama, no, please, Llama. There's no stopping him. I mean, I know the objective is find your way out of the vault, but I'm just going in circles right now. Cooked 300 points of spaghetti noodles and built a catapult to throw them at a wall for us. Only for 1 to 6 pounds even, not points. I was waiting for that to be like, you quoting an AI ad of like, oh, we cooked 300 points of spaghetti. We were watching the news last night. I think it was like our local news station, and the closed captions were unintelligible. Like, there were no words being displayed by the closed captions. It was just jumbles of letters, and I was like, I feel like we've had closed captions figured out for years now. Like, what happened? What is going on here? Okay, now I'm in a different cell, a different region, so just keep going through here, and hopefully I'm going the right way now. I think so. I think I finally found where I want to be. Oh, hi, Mara. Stealth Hydra, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. The 3-month sub on the 3-month streak. Denise, that is correct. Yes, because chicken bones, I think a lot of poultry bones, I think all poultry bones in general are so like brittle and hollow that dogs can very easily bite through them, and like with the way that the bone structure is, they can very easily choke on them.
There we go. That trick has yet to disappoint me. So what do you say now, you piece of shit? I'll make you pay for what you... Well, that's just great. Another weapon-wielding bitch.
Put down your weapon. I don't want to hurt you.
Oh, is that so?
Listen, she's got a Karen haircut. She means business.
And even if you manage to get past us, there are dozens of guards further up. So put down your weapon, or you will regret it.
Such determination. All right, then. Die!
As you wish.
It's kind of crazy that she loses it that much over a single bandit when you think about it. Okay, didn't know that about, cooked versus uncooked. Probably safer just to avoid it in general, but... Oh no, Llama.
Are you alright?
I didn't even fucking think about that. Don't do that to me. What the heck was that?
It's nothing. Did he hurt you? Can you walk?
I'm standing right now. I'm fine. You didn't answer the question. What in blazes just happened? Your eyes, the mist. You were different.
What is this, an interrogation?
Your hair stirred the same, though.
I just saved your damn life. So why don't you do me a favor and keep the questions to yourself? I'm sorry. It's too much right now.
That's right.
We'll talk about it once we get back to the temple. Now, come on, we should push forward.
Salmonella.
I fell, thank Malphus, into a thicket farther down the ruin. It was some kind of machine room. At least that's what it looked like to me. And luckily enough, that's also how the traps in the entrance are being controlled. I tried to deactivate them. We'll see if it worked. Anyway, do you see the camp down there? We should take a look at it.
God, Lummy, you saying that about Lucanus, I'm just like... So many characters in Veilguard just really weren't as fleshed out as they should have been, or felt like a little underdeveloped at the end of the day. Or their stories just didn't wind up having like a full arc. I saw, it was on, like, one of the Dragon Age subreddits, and someone was like, oh, I just hit 1,000 hours played in Veilguard. I was like, what? 1,000 hours? Why is my Birdman catching strays? What do you think of Kalia? I need to see if Megan has a type, right?
Gold. And I doubt it's the fruit of honest labor. So that's what this was all about? They fled here to protect their loot?
Spooky lady.
We should bring this to the Order. Maybe we can find out who they stole it from.
Oh, it's not much gold, you know?
Yes.
Don't do that, please.
Stay right there. Who are you?
Hello?
I'm not one of them. Please don't hurt me. Oh, by the righteous path. What did I get myself into?
That lady who just went sicko mode. If you're not one of the bandits, then who are you?
Alice Summerstone. I'm just a simple man, a farmer by me path. I have 2 daughters, me woman and a little farm girl just a few miles from Ark.
Damn, brag about
Maybe
it.
you know one of me girls. She sells her bread at the market. Mondas de Fredas.
He's Bread Dad? The skinny one with the blonde hair?
Yes, exactly. That's her. My little Serta.
He's Bread Senior. Explain yourself. Why are you here?
Aye, of course. Do you know who Landlord Boric is?
He's one of the most influential landlords of the Farmer's Coast. Both the Guard and the Order get their food from his lands. What does he have to do with this?
Bread Senior, please, right? Show some respect.
Bastard. And all of this is his fault. I swear it by me name.
Why?
Because he's a criminal, that's why. Believe me, I know how that sounds. But it's the truth. You have to believe me. The tolls he collects from his tenants are so high that we hardly have anything left to eat.
No, I believe
Those who
you.
don't pay get beaten up by his lackeys. But that's not all of it. He also knows the Relata.
The Relata, the cult from the Undercity? That questline I will eventually do, but I'm scared that I'm just gonna get insta-murdered in the arena.
Aye, who else? They believe themselves above Malphas, above the Holy Path. And they are powerful. Which is also why no one does anything about them.
I mean, Blackbird, to be fair, there is a way to avoid the Captain and Beyond Scar and Bruma from getting, arrested. If you just kill the Talos worshippers, he doesn't get arrested. So... there you go. Let me guess, this gold belongs to Boric, and you hope that his supposed cruelty justifies your theft. No, I'm with him, frankly.
No, this money isn't his.
Damn.
I had debts. It all started 3 years ago, when we had a very bad harvest, and I couldn't pay me toll for the first time. Boric gave me a loan, but he said that I'd have to pay interest next time. Well, I think you can figure out the rest.
Let me guess, you couldn't pay him in bread. You should have been able to pay him in bread. Nice, crusty bread. You got into more and more debt and you were looking for a way to pay everything at once.
Aye. I knew from a friend that there was this man in the Undercity, this Carrick. And he said that he and his men might be willing to help me, if they would get money from it. Apparently they even had a sense of honor and path-abidingness, if you can call it that.
I don't know if I would. You made a bargain with them, but whose pennies are those?
They're from a traveling merchant. We ambushed him, and you know what we did. But I swear by me name we didn't hurt him. When we had the money, all Sunfire started breaking loose. Some kind
he
of
just
woman
didn't have the
appeared,
dough.
all veiled and dressed in black. And in the wink of an eye, she killed 2 of Carrick's men. We tried to fight her at first, but then we ran for it. Well, and ended up in this ruin.
Rapala, to answer your earlier question, because I saw it, but I forgot to answer it at the time. Twitch made it where you can rewind streams if you're subscribed to a channel or if you have Twitch Turbo. I don't like that it's a paid feature. Rewinding streams is something that YouTube has had for, what, like over a decade now? Like, this isn't a new technology. For that to be behind a paywall is even weirder to me because it means that they have the ability to do it. They just want you to pay extra for it. No merchant in his right mind would travel the Penny Road alone, especially not with all the brigands and Vatirs who've been roaming it lately.
What? No.
It's
no,
super
wrong.
convenient. I just hate that it's a paid feature.
It's true. The money is from the food bank.
The food bank you stole from the people of the Undercity?
Yes. But I didn't have a choice. It was either that or lose me farm.
Ooh. Yeah, I'd say Companions is my least favorite because it just feels way too short. And I don't love the forced, like, oh, you have to become a werewolf in order to continue. Or at least I feel like it needed to be a lot longer if they were going to have you become a werewolf, force you to become a werewolf. I feel like you needed way more time in the Companions first. Dark Brother is still my favorite. I've never run into a bug with it, really. You realize that Carrick's men killed 3 guards from Ark? So much for bandits with honor.
I know. I was there. Carrick was so mad about all that happened with this witch woman, you know? I think he just wanted to get his men to safety. But still, you're right.
Rapala, I was going
a fool to
between the
trust
two
him,
of
and I
College of
regret
Winterhold
what I did.
and Companions. I think I prefer College to Companions, even if only slightly. Wait, a veiled woman with dark robes and a low voice?
She didn't speak much, but yes, she had dark robes. And she was different. Unholy. Sorry, I don't know how to describe her any better.
No, that's right. And now you expect me to turn you loose with the money to save your farm?
Me farm and me family, aye. Please, it's the right thing to do. If I don't have the money by the next turn of the moon, Boric and his lackeys will change their tune. And I know what that means.
I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this for Bread Girl. What do you think, Kalia?
It's a tough call. I can understand his motivation, but that doesn't change the consequence of his actions. If we let him run, we legitimize his crime, so to speak. You should justify your crime before the tribunal. Explain to them what Boric did, and they might judge you lightly.
Judge lightly? You don't really believe that, do you?
I was gonna say, you're
They don't
awfully
care about
naive
the
then.
why. And even if they do, it doesn't change a damn thing about the fact that my family is lost without this money.
Maybe, but it doesn't change that you're at least partially responsible for what happened here. But it's your call.
Because I'm in charge. I'm doing this for Bread Girl.
Really? Oh, thank you so much. I will not forget this. Now, forgive me, I have to get out of here before anyone else arrives.
Well, here's the thing. I think
God
she's
bless you, my
fine
friend.
no matter what. Like, I don't think they cut you off from Bread Girl no matter what, but
By the prophet's
Still.
ass, you really got them all. You don't stop surprising me,
God,
that's
what
for
is
sure.
with
And
your
neither do you,
hair?
Keeper Sakaresh. Thanks for deactivating the traps up there.
That's a
I
wig if
suppose
I've
you know about
ever
the skinny
seen
man who
one
dashed past
before.
us up there? We were thinking about stopping him, but he didn't look like one of the bandits.
Yes, he got caught up in the whole thing.
Really, the
He's
funny thing
innocent.
is I think that
Uh-huh.
College of Winterhold
Well,
has some of the
if you
most
say so.
interesting, like,
All right, then.
lore
I'd say if
reveals
this machine is
in
somewhere in
Skyrim,
this
too.
ruin, it's here. I suggest you two take a look around. We'll cover your back in the meantime.
It's 3:33, time for expeditions! Yeah, it's time for me to check on Sarah. So, let me grab her. I'll take a quick BRB. I'll be back in just a second. Gonna wake her, I'm gonna move, gonna stretch, because I have not gotten up at all today. Llama, you're getting so much use out of that damn emote. Good for you. See you guys in a sec. Llama, we got him. I remembered. We got the holiday emotes. We have snow indoors, which is weird, but take it. Don't worry about it. Holiday emotes, snow, the little Christmas decorations around the office. We have Santa Chief. We have my stocking. We have another little Santa back there. There you go. See you guys in just one sec. Alright, and we're back. Want to take a nap, but don't want to miss Enderal. It's essentially the story of Llama's life of like he has all these other things he has to do, should be doing, but it means missing
Time for
Enderal.
a celebration! Cheese for everyone!
And look at that, we're keeping the cheese again.
Do you see the passage over there? We should take a look at it.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, alright. He doesn't even have anything to say. He's like, stop looking at my wig. Stop looking at my very obvious wig. Like, alright, fine, alright, I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you be. The hair is so weird. Once again, I love most of the decisions in the mod pack, in the mod list, but some of them, it's like... Right? Just... It's a bad Hulk Hogan wig, and he also just bleached his beard while he was at it, which I've heard is really uncomfortable, too. Here we go. No, Blackbird, he's just a landlord. He's just a scummy landlord. God, I love the music in this game. Oh, can't take the crystal yet. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
I suppose we found our machine. At least, what's left of it. Do you feel anything, Saira? With your gift, I mean.
Nothing? No, but, it looks familiar somehow. Let's take a look around.
Agreed. Maybe we can even take some small parts of it with us right now.
Which, to be fair, it should
The
look
Order will
familiar. I
transport the rest to
saw it at the
Elmira.
beginning of the game. Ooh, Blackbird, that sounds good. We have a local Mexican chain, and
That's strange metal. It didn't
I'm
rust at all, despite
obsessed
all the
with it.
time it's been here.
Like, I probably order from them at least twice a month at this rate, which is a fair amount, is quite a bit.
Correct. Nothing else possesses that much raw, magical power.
Like, I'll just get their steak burrito, and it's really nice because it's a lot like Chipotle in the sense that you customize everything about your burrito. So it's like, oh, do you want rice? Do you want beans? Do you want no rice? Do you want no beans? So I get a burrito with rice, no beans, steak. You can add guacamole to the burrito for no added charge, which, in this economy, oh, hell yeah. They do, you know, house-made chips fried to order, also great, also phenomenal.
All this energy, it's useless without the Numinos.
Oh, there's an album, so I guess you could always burn a CD yourself, assuming that you own a CD drive in the year of our Lord 2025. Almost 2026. I think there's still a free version of the soundtrack somewhere. I know I had a free version of the soundtrack ages ago. I don't know if they still have that available. But I know it's also available for purchase, but once again, it's digital because not a lot of people are going through the whole process of distribution nowadays.
Yes? Found something?
This looks useful, whatever it is.
Yes? Yes, you're right. How is it possible that it moves all by itself?
I don't like the
Let's take it
little
with
she
us.
made after Megan's Raw joke. Look what I found. Does this seem useful?
Let me see. Yes, it does indeed. Seems to be some kind of energy storage.
Rapala, now I want one
but
too.
It's empty.
Like I said, I order from them way too much, but man, it's good. They also do the California style burrito where instead of rice, it's French fries because we're American, you know? And what an American thing to do. And I'm not saying that as a bad thing. I'm saying that as a hell yeah, go America sort of thing. Like, that's the kind of indulgence I need in my life. Megan, I also like how I'm acting as though I'm completely innocent here, when I am not.
It works in a way we have not even come close to comprehending, like a cosmic force.
I mean, we are keeping the cheese, Jesse. We've kept the cheese, what, 3 or so times today? It's been a good cheese day. Mux, how was hell diving? And I tried asking earlier, but you were a little busy protecting democracy for all of us. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for your time. What were you building on stream yesterday? Because I saw you were in the Lego category. So what were you doing? What were you crafting?
Yes? Found something?
Oh, what about these parchments? You just call me Saira. What kind of nickname is that? Is that an insult?
Oh, I did... I'm sorry. Sairo is Kyranian and can mean a lot of things, but the closest translation in our case would be sister-in-arms.
Ooh, I just
My
got
foster
sister
father called me
zoned.
that, so I suppose it's just an old habit. I like the way it sounds, though. If you don't mind, I'll call you that from now on.
Mux, did you post it somewhere that I could see? So now I have, Pray. It's gonna be the other holiday version, isn't it? Pray, Milk, Sip, and Sweat. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely put that in, ZP. That'd be great. Thieves Guild, I'm fine with. Thieves Guild, I thought was perfectly fine. I think my biggest critique of the Thieves Guild is that the final quest in it, the big kind of like main quest, has very little to do with thief-related skills, and it's just a long dungeon dive, which, love dungeon diving in Skyrim, it's just not really what I think of for, like, thievery. I wish it had been more of, like, a big heist the way we had one in Oblivion. You know? Brittany, I commend you for, you know, making it more challenging for all of us. For all of you.
They look useful. Let's take them to the Chronicum.
Well, I think that's all we need for now. Let the Order take the rest.
Yes, I think you're right. Hopefully we didn't miss anything. Let's go talk to Pegast.
I continue to find it so interesting just how much they were able to shrink the size of Helldivers, because it's now, like, really small, right? Once again, I gotta get back to it. I know I say that about everything, about every game, but I do really want to get back into Helldivers. See, that's talent right there. And we should commend Brittany on her talents.
Now that was quick. So, what did you find?
Mux, I should get in on your Helldivers group. You guys played during the week, so yeah, I'll poke you. I'll bug you about it. I'll get in on it. You were right. There's a machine back there. At least there once was. The years have taken its toll on them.
Well, that's not much of a surprise considering how long it was down here. And as long as we can reconstruct it, that's all right. I sent some of my men back to Ark. We'll request a caravan to get all the parts back to the temple and see what we can do from there. Let's just hope it really will help us against this cleansing, whatever it is. As much as I admire Pyrean technology, I don't like the idea of putting our lives in the hands of it.
We found this near the machine. Maybe this can give us a little insight into what it really is.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, just take it out of my hands. Cool. Say please next time.
Interesting.
Oh, that's mine now.
Truly interesting.
What?
Seems that this machine was only some kind of prototype. The real one the Pyreans were working on must be somewhere else.
No, you gotta
Plus,
stay
there's
away
also
from
a
me.
name for it. The Pyreans called it the Beacon.
That's poetic.
Oh no, a new hand
Indeed.
touched the beacon.
Well then, it seems like you and your visions have once again saved the day, prophetess. There's a lot for us to do now. If you've taken care of your business here, I suggest you head back to Ark and report to old Oranthiel.
What do you think, Saira? Do you want to leave now, or stay a little longer?
Yeah, I'm good to leave. Let's go.
Good.
I actually just pass out and I make her carry me all the way back.
There you are. Pegast's mages have already told the Grandmaster about our find, and they're waiting for us in the Emporium. Let's go.
Can't get over a fucking haircut. Oh. I almost want to like give her a hood. I know you can't change her gear, but I almost just want to give her a hood to wear at all times.
And heathen machines atop the Sun Temple are the last thing that will calm the townsfolk.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Sorry, just
this
threw everything.
machine is what the Pyreans used to combat the cycle.
Sit
I
down and
want
just...
it near. Even if it turns out to be useless, only a fool turns down a chance. Sharim, how long will the reconstruction take?
Well, that depends on how many Pyrean mechanics you have on hand that can help us decipher these plans. Just think for once, Oranthiel. How are we supposed to give you an estimation if we don't even know what the finished machine is supposed to look like?
We will get to work right away, Grandmaster. But in any case, we're going to need a lot of steel and Pyrean crystals.
You will get them. Now, get to work.
Good talk, everyone. Good talk.
You did excellent work. We will reconstruct this machine, no matter the price. Here, this will reward you for your effort. That still leaves the sigil stone.
Oh, only 250, really? Alright, well... you mentioned the stone before. What's it for?
It's simple. I've told you that the Pyreans knew about the cycle, and that they too battled it before they vanished. The sigil stone was a magical defense they created to protect themselves from the Red Madness.
Protect? How?
Through small fragments that segregate once a certain ritual is performed on it. Wear one of these fragments and it will serve you like a shield for your spirit. The stone won't produce enough for all citizens of Ark,
Someone just sneezed in
but
the
enough
background.
for all of us keepers and the guard. The problem is that we lack knowledge about this ritual, and those who have it have been dead for millennia.
So that's why we need the memory of a dead person.
Correct. The entire plan revolves around a discovery which is exhibited in the Chronicum. The frozen corpse of a Pyrean, which a fisherman found adrift in the Northern Sea some years ago.
And we have to somehow access his memories?
Yes. The ice prevented his body from decaying. But go to the Chronicum and speak to Archmagister Marigil.
Oh, I
He will
love
be able
Mariel.
to explain it better than I can.
Mariel was one of my favorite characters, frankly. Like, he was cool. He was great.
That's the prophetess, isn't it?
You know, I can hear you. You can just say hi. Just talk to me. I'm not that scary.
Prophetess.
Oh. See? There you go. Talk to me. Let me see, though. I don't think I actually looted all that much during that quest. I don't think there was really too much to loot. The bell hammer, which I'll sell because it's not really great. Well, some people like me and others don't. Some people are like really mad that I was even allowed to join the order in the first place. Because we just kind of threw out years and years and years of tradition for me to just join willy-nilly. But you know, that's main character energy for you. That is a little thing called being the main character. Being the player character, even. Just looking through to see if there's anything else I want to learn right now. Yeah, I'm so close to leveling up. Oh. Yeah, I was definitely above level for that, and I'm gonna be above level for quite a few of the main quests for a bit now, too.
Well met.
Which means I should just continue working on the main quest for a little longer.
Our ancient world seemed newborn in his eyes. No place could keep him, he yearned for the skies. He abandoned the way that Malphus foresaw. He followed a path of his own. And he strayed in the void as a wayward wanderer, despising the
I don't
path
remember where I'm going. I think it's just up the stairs.
Yet the dreams that he sought in the deep red of
Yes.
were as distant as ever before.
The Bard songs are just so good.
What?
You know, I'm not going the right way.
The
I get so turned around in some parts of the Sun Temple. I think it's actually downstairs. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Who's ready for a bath? Damn it, I was not expecting that to break my legs. Oh! Hi. You know what? One sec. You, like what you see? Power move right here. Just bathe in front of your colleagues. Imagine you're just hanging out and someone jumps down the second story into the bath and just bathes in front of you. Doesn't say anything whatsoever. So.
Walk blessed. Can I help you?
It's like, hey, what are you doing here? If you don't know your parents, how did you come by the name Kalia?
It was stitched into the blanket they found me in near that village. I don't really know if it is my actual name, but
I've
I had
not
nothing else
Blackbird
to
now,
go
I'm
with,
taking my
so
time with it.
stuck.
It's gonna be a while before the next update to Traveler's Rest, so I'm just kind of like taking my time, enjoying it, having fun with it, you know? What's the story behind your tattoo? How'd you get those scars anyway?
Tattoo? Oh, of course, you mean my mark. I've had that for as long as I can remember, and I don't have the slightest idea as to how I got it.
I think a mod gave it to you. Something like that doesn't appear out of nowhere. Someone must have put it on you.
That's what Tyrus said too. But if it has a meaning, it's obscure. I couldn't find anything in the books, and the Magisters couldn't put their fingers on it either.
Can you remove it somehow?
Not without leaving a bad scar, at least according to the apothecary.
Yeah, Blackbird,
and even
yeah,
if that
I get
weren't
that.
the case, I don't
Chef
know if
RPG, I
I'd want it
never have
It-
enough money.
Reminds me of something.
Is it, I don't know, magical?
No, it isn't. It's just there, that's all.
It's magical. Well, if it's any comfort to you, it looks good.
It does. You're the first to tell me that. But thanks, I guess.
Oh, Megan, we find out all about it. Don't worry. Just came to talk.
That's convenient, actually.
She is smoochable. I've
think I still owe
smooched
you an
her
explanation.
twice. Not this playthrough, though, because you can only get one main romance. The main romances are either her or Jaspar. You can't do both. It's not one of those.
Yes, but let's talk somewhere else. Come on.
You don't want to talk in the bath as I just stand here? Come on.
So, sorry for all the secrecy. I just didn't want anyone else to listen in.
I just bathed in front of you, you know? I can understand, so what did you want to discuss?
Well, that moment when I neutralized the leader of the bandits in Old Dothelgrad.
That's a word for it.
I'm sure you noticed that I was different then.
Yep, well, one main smooch. There's two minor romances. Oh wait, there's three side characters that you can kiss, and those will not lock you out of the main romances. Like, those are just flings. Those are nothing. Nice way to put it. Yeah, you completely lost it back there. You seemed upset.
Upset. You choose your words carefully, Saira. I appreciate that. I'll make this quick. There is something about me that you don't know. that no one knows, actually.
I got two wolves inside me.
Do you remember what I told you in the curarium about the destroyed village? Well, I wasn't entirely honest with you.
Yeah, you can't have Jaspar and Kalia. The romance happens at a point where you're kind of like the three of you in the same place at the same time, and you'll know who you're romancing by that point. Like, it'll be obvious by that point.
Not all of it, no, and it's true that I don't know how I ended up there. But I remembered something just before I regained consciousness. Some kind of vague memory. A feeling coupled with an image.
A feeling? What do you mean by that?
It's hard to describe because it didn't last very long, but I saw myself, but I was somehow above the rooftops, as if I flew.
Damn, she was high.
Below me, I saw all the chaos. The dead, the fire, the devastated houses, and I somehow felt hot, but from inside, as if my blood was boiling. That sounds crazy, doesn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't know how to describe it better than that.
So that was a memory? Something that really happened? I'm not sure I'm following.
It was something that actually happened, I'm sure of it. But the memory, it
Well,
was
how you doing?
somehow
Good time zone to
blurred.
you.
Like a dream, but a very vivid one.
What happened then?
Nothing. I woke up, and from there things happened just as I've already told you. But that's not really what I'm trying to get at. In that memory, when I saw all those dead bodies and all that destruction, I felt satisfaction, pleasure.
Maybe let's back away.
As if all that suffering, all that pain was the most exhilarating thing I'd ever seen.
Jaspar, I need an adult. I'm not sure I follow. What are you trying to tell me?
Well, I didn't know what to make of that memory myself for quite a long time. But then, things happened that made me understand. There is something inside my head, Saira. Some kind of second soul, an entity. Most of the time it sleeps, but there are situations in which it wakes up. Mostly when something atrocious happens or has happened. Blood, pain, death. Whenever I'm confronted with these kinds of things, it tries to... I don't know how to put it. Tries to take control of me, and then things like Alt Cthulgrad happen. It's never managed to completely take me over, and it hasn't gotten as far as it did in Alt Cthulgrad for a long, long time now.
He says that in a weird way.
But that memory from the village, I think that is what happens when
Megan,
I
you're
let myself
really
go
not.
completely.
You really do have a type, don't you? Better than fine. Be doing even better shortly. Browsing some yarn online and figuring out what to buy for my next project. My mom, I gotta ask her how it's coming. My mom wanted to knit a sweater for my sister's dog. She was working on it when I visited. I don't know if she finished, because she wanted to get it done before they leave for the holidays, and they leave on Tuesday, so I will have to ask her how that went. In other words, you have some sort of... Megan, here you go. You got some kind of demon inside of you.
If that name seems fitting to you, then yes. But I think we both know these stories about ghosts taking over the living are just stories to scare the common folk. If it helps you, think of it as some kind of temptation.
Well, Megan knows about
one
that.
That's just waiting for the moment when I am too weak to contain it.
Ooh, that'll be fun. I love homemade gifts like that. Yeah. I have... God, I don't know where it would be. I had a scarf that someone made me ages ago. It might still be at my old place, because I don't wear many scarves. I like how I look in scarves, I just don't wear them all that often. I'm guessing this power that you suddenly had when you killed this bandit comes from this entity inside you, this spite?
Yes, it is immense, Saira. I can feel it every time it is trying to take me over. I don't even want to think about what would happen if I were to give in completely.
That's a lot to take in.
I figure. Listen, what happened in Old Dothelgrad? I never should have let it come to that. But that moment when he charged me, the blood on his sword, I just couldn't contain it. And when I gave in, when I hacked him into pieces, I simply felt so thrilled. Complete.
No, I'm backing away from you.
I was naive to believe it would never get
Don't
that far
zoom in.
again. Naive and stupid. But do you see now? This is the reason why I train so hard, why I always try to control my emotions, no matter what people do or say to me. This creature inside me, it's always on the hunt. And the only way I can keep it at bay is by controlling both my body and spirit 100%. Just one moment of carelessness.
Who else just here? I want to talk to Rook. Those villagers could have been right after all. You did destroy the village. I see. Does the Order know about this? The Magisters?
Only Master Tyrus, my foster father. He taught me how to contain it by controlling my thoughts. And he also advised me never to tell anyone about it, which I haven't.
Megan, if she suddenly starts talking about coffee, then I know that, you know, Dragon Age had a little inspiration from somewhere else. There's nothing you can do about this? Nothing to banish this monster?
No way that I know of, at least.
What if we have
Who
a quest
should I
where we
ask?
talk to the
Apothecary?
monster? We're like, we're all friends now.
There are two ways that would go. Either they would ridicule me, or they would take me seriously and report my condition to the Order. Neither way helps me, and who knows what the Order would do if they found out. Especially as strained as the situation is right now.
Why did you tell me?
I don't know. Probably because I was afraid you'd tell someone else about what happened in Old Dothelgrad and that would raise suspicions. A coward's move, I know, but it was the best solution I could come up with. I'm sorry.
So those villagers could have been right. You could have destroyed the village.
I don't know, Saira. Believe me, I've asked myself that question more than 100 times. And as much as I hate to admit it, yes, there's a chance it did. I'll never find out.
If it were to take you over completely, what would happen?
I don't know. And truth be told, I'm not sure I want to.
Oh, so Megan, the way that the romances work is that both Kalia and Jaspar have, like, multi-stage quests, and their times. So you have to complete their, like, personal quests, the personal quest stages, before you go too far in, like, the main story. Otherwise, you're locked out and you lose out on their romance. But, like, progressing through that, getting their approval and whatnot in those personal quests is how you then unlock the romance and lock in with them.
Well, what would be the alternative? Transcribe Pyrean books like the Magisters do all day? Or drop out entirely and pour hot water for the upper city's noblewomen?
Ooh.
Look, Saira, as you've already pointed out, there is a chance that this thing inside me is responsible for the massacre in the village. And if that's true, I definitely have a lot of repentance to do, don't you think?
See, thank you so much. I had a little bit of a...
I want to change things. To
not
make
even a
the world at
hiatus,
least a
but...
little bit better. And yes, I do realize
little
this means a lot of
unintended
hardship and hard work
break
for
from
me,
YouTube because I
but
was
I'm
sick
not
this
afraid
past
of
week,
that.
but
Do
videos
you know
will
why?
be returning.
Because
Videos will
that's
be
what's
back this
missing in
coming
this
week.
world. So many people just talk, and never act, because that would mean that they'd have to actually endure something for what they believe in.
Alright, you got really defensive there. I'm not considering it a lore-friendly hairstyle. I am not, no. I did not choose the hairstyle. I did not install the hair mod knowingly or willingly. So that is the defense that I have for myself. But yeah, I will be getting back to YouTube this week. YouTube videos will continue this week. We had a slight break because I wasn't feeling well this past week, but I'll be wrapping up Return to Helgen. I have a couple things that I wanted to work on, so you know, I like to think we'll finish the year off strong, and honestly, we're gonna start the year off really strong. We're gonna start off 2026 with a good amount of content too, because I have some creations specifically that are coming out like first quarter 2026 that I think are going to be just phenomenal, fantastic, and I can't wait to share those. It's the thing I was talking about it yesterday because I got like the YouTube recap of, oh, you've been on YouTube since 2009, and I didn't start making, videos the way that I do now back in 2009, but, 2011 I started doing a little bit more. 2014 I built my first PC, started doing the Skyrim mod stuff. It's insane to me how long I've been doing this, but in the best possible way. Like, I am so fortunate, so grateful, and, I will do this for as long as I can. I'll continue to try and improve, do better, make better content, and I think even in the past couple years, I've, had a noticeable improvement, and I want to get better. I never want to, like, stagnate and be completely complacent and be like, it's good enough, whatever. And that is an admirable attitude.
One that shouldn't be an exception. Anyway, the one thing I ask of you is to keep silent about what I've told you. It will never come to something like that again, I promise.
And as cheesy as it all
I've
sounds,
some time by myself now, and thanks for
I'm
listening.
able to do what I do. I'm able to do this full time and continue to do this full time because of you guys. Like, I am where I am. I'm here.
Doesn't make sense.
Because you guys have made it possible for me to do this as a job. So once again, thank you. I love what I do. I never really planned on it, or at least, early on, I never thought it would be a possibility. And, here we are all these years later of like, oh, this is great. You know what just occurred to me? I get what this room is. I understand what this room is. This is the room, this is the classroom where Yarrow had his red madness moment and just exploded and killed everyone. I don't know if I noticed that before. I don't know if I remember this being here, but now I'm actually noticing things and maybe slightly paying attention. Oh god, that door just had a seizure. Did you see that? Yeah, what's going on with that door's textures? Ooh. Ooh. Don't like that. Yeah, so I think there's like maybe one part left for Return to Helgen, which means I'll work on the review, I'll work on that. That should be Tuesday, Wednesday, depending on how long that takes to edit. There you go, you fight him, you punch him. Pow pow. You're doing great, kiddo, you're doing great. There really haven't been too many new mods as of late. So I already kind of like have a an older mod in mind that I'd like to replay, do again, that I think would be fun to kind of like revisit and, just talk about kind of as a little bit of modding history. Fountain Shoot, she's got good form,
Well, well, Naya, isn't that a sight? The one they all talk about has come to visit us. Greetings, Prophetess. I'm Juslan Sharim, and, as you might know already, one of the ever-renowned Neramese mages around here. What's your name?
I'm Sorelia.
Pleased to meet you.
Blackbird named my character because I didn't have a name in mind.
That's a rare sight around these parts. But anyway, what brings you to me? Do you need anything specific, or do you just want to talk?
You're, Kyranian, aren't you? I heard you know quite a lot about magic. Care to share your insight on how it works?
What, are you asking me to teach you? From what I've heard, you know magic as if you've studied it for centuries. But sure, why not?
My skills say otherwise. What can you tell me about Sinistra, thaumaturgy? Explain what an elementalist does.
Ah, elementarism. If Sinistra is a Skaragian dagger, and thaumaturgy is a solid broadsword, then elementarism is a giant two-handed warhammer. A good elementarist is able to realize eventualities in which the air around him suddenly bursts into flame, or channel lightning from the sky. A very aggressive and powerful school, as you can imagine. Most arcanists favor it above others.
Oh, do I get like another knowledge point for the quest for each of these?
A thaumaturgist is able to alter his body and his surroundings to his liking.
That would be
In
pretty
practice,
good if I do.
That means
It would make
he
sense,
can,
but that'd be pretty
for
good
example,
if I do.
Create magical wards between his fingertips, or send bursts of telekinetic energy towards his foes. He can also boost his own bodily capabilities, and even go as far as healing his own wounds, even though that is to be done with caution, since it strains the mind quite a lot. A very noble school, you see, but also very limited.
There we go. See, this is where I get some of my, my knowledge points from.
Shh, don't talk so loud.
Sorry.
Our holy friends around here feel about this school. We don't want them to get upset, do we? Sinistra. It's the mightiest of the three schools, but also the most dangerous one, which is why practicing it is forbidden on every continent of the civilized world, except for Kiran. That is mostly due to the kind of eventualities it interacts with. The human psyche and the forces of life and death. Someone trained in the arts of psionics is capable of forcing his will onto others, and I'm not speaking metaphorically here. An able entropist, on the other hand, can revive the dead as his minions, and channel the energy of death. A stunningly powerful feat if you know what you're doing, and a stunningly suicidal one if you don't. This is also why only 5 of 10 students of Sinistra manage to master it. The other 5s either stop in time or end up as either a driveling lunatic in an asylum, or as a greenishly steaming skeleton.
Oh, I've seen some of those.
Both of the latter rather undesirable perspectives, if you ask me. So if you plan to use it yourself, just be careful.
Well, I'm not. No, I'm not done. I just couldn't back out of that. Who's this, Naya you're always talking to?
Someone asks about you, darling. Isn't that charming? Most people are too polite to. But I'm afraid I can't satisfy your curiosity, at least not today. Let's just say that there are more things between life and death than what meets the eye.
Yeah, that's not suspicious at all. You're Kyranian, aren't you?
Well observed. I'm a child of the sand, a vassal of the Golden Queen, or whichever other nickname these idiotic people around here have for us.
You know, they can hear us. How did you end up in Naranzul Arenthio's order? Kyra and Narum aren't exactly a stone's throw from each other.
That's a long story, and no offense, one I rather wouldn't share. I'm not a friend of wearing my heart on the sleeve. Suffice to say that I, as most of the Order, have had bad experiences with the reign of the Lightborn. Didn't we, Naya?
Not suspicious at all.
Walk blessed.
Okay. Ooh, there we go, and I got just enough XP from asking about lore that I can level up. I am gonna put a little into mana. Just because well, I'm starting to do a little bit more with Magicka, just here and there. Steadfast, time slows down. Sprint thrust, I'm just seeing what I kind of want. Stamina above 70%, critical hit chance increased by 10%. Savage blow, power attack with one-handed weapons deal 13% additional damage, so yeah, I'll want to focus on that a little bit more. Charge up bats with his shield, has a chance to disarm enemies. I'm most likely gonna do that. But let me look at what we have here first. Ooh, mana cost of mental and light spells of the master level by 35%. Well, hold on, what level is my boon right now? My boon is Adept. Oh, I got Expert level too. Oh god, hold on. Arcane Resistance, Mental Expert. Yeah, because I have Mental Expert rank 4 is only 40 versus rank 3, which is 37. So instead of getting... Yeah, instead of using rank 3 more and getting the adept level, yeah, I'll just do that. Makes sense in my mind. I think that makes sense. But yeah, I'll do shield stroke. Yeah, chance to disarm enemies. Yeah, that's pretty good. Take another look at this Soulsmith Apprentice. Deviousness, Violence, Shaman. Yeah, I don't think there's necessarily anything else I want in Phasmalist. I don't think so. And I'd like to do a little bit more with Elementalist. It's really just a matter of trying to raise some of my current skills, some of my more main skills first. I'm going to... Let me raise one-handed to 50. I'll do... last two into heavy armor. Yeah, alright. Pretty good.
You. I heard you passed the trial without going to the novitiate. Congratulations, I guess.
Oof.
The Grand Master must think highly of you.
Damn, alright. You know, you could have just said congrats and left it at that. Oh, congrats, I guess. They must like you or something. Yeah, screw you too.
So what's so spectacular about this? To me,
And there he is, my boy!
Well, he isn't. Do you see this mark?
The smoochable man!
That's a symbol of the Ashian, one of the two priest castes who reigned over the Pyrean Empire like the Lightborn did over Vin. He was no high priest, but more than an acolyte. Let's just hope he participated in the manufacture of the sigil stone back in the Pyrean era.
Well, hoping can't hurt. But look, we have company.
Dalvarek, Archmagister.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me. I thought I was the company.
Walk blessed, Grand Master. We're fine.
That'll show
Everything
me.
is ready. So this is her?
Yes, this is the prophetess.
Interesting. Truly interesting. I imagined you to
Just bars
be
like back off, she's
different.
mine.
I'm Laxil Marigil, Archmagister of the Holy Order. Pleased to make your acquaintance. So, where do we start? Has the Grand Master already informed you of the goal of this mission?
We're supposed to somehow see a memory from this dead Pyrean because he knows the missing words for the ritual.
Correct. Now you're wondering, how will this be possible? This is where the word of the dead comes into play. An old relic we'll need to find.
The word of the dead? I thought that was a legend.
No, it exists. And we also know where. Just so you understand, the word of the dead is an artifact that allows entering a deceased person's mind to relive his last memories as if they were your own.
And you want to do just that with our frozen pal here. This is the grand plan, right?
Right. You'll need to locate the word of the dead, teleport the Pyrean's body to you.
Oh
then
god, I
enter the
forgot about
stalls.
that part.
And there you'll have to look for the words of the ritual.
I forgot that we have to teleport him to us. That's right. Assuming I somehow get into these memories, what exactly do I need to look for? This all sounds very daring.
You're telling me. I myself feel like a myriad in a toad's pond. But alternatively, we'd have to excavate every ruin on Vin and hope that some priest left one of the scrolls behind.
Oh, Denise, that sounds good. I am gonna make mac and cheese tonight. Which is not the same, but, you know, also sounds pretty good. Why does this ritual need words? The magic I know is pretty, silent.
True, but we're talking about a different form of magic. It works similarly to the forbidden school of entropy.
How am I supposed to find my way around in his memory? I don't speak Pyrean.
That's right, but the priest himself did.
Yeah, Blackbird, I haven't either. I love tortellini. And usually we just get, you know, the dried stuff. I think we get, what, the bag of Barilla. And it's like, oh, Barilla cheese tortellini serves 4 to 6. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. Don't lie to me.
Well, we only lack the last words of this ritual. What you have to look for is an ornamental scroll, which looks just like the one on the drawing I'll give you in a moment.
4 to 6 if you eat like my mom, who has like 3 tortellini, and she's like, I'm full,
then
I'm
write
done.
them down once you're back in the waking world.
So, where can we find this word of the dead?
Well, this is...
There's an old manor in Enderal's West that belongs to an old collector of artifacts. We received a tip that the word of the dead is in his possession.
Hang on. Are you talking about this odd fellow with the puppets? The aged man from the folk song?
I am.
And here's the thing, Blackbird. I feel like, sure, family of 4, if it is one of many things on the table, if you're having mac and cheese, and salad, and bread, and maybe some sort of, like, meat, then sure, but a box of Kraft Blue Box on its own? No! Like, come on. And Duplex, I always wonder how we determine what a serving size is for certain things. Like, how do they decide what a serving size is considered? I had a candy bar yesterday, or the other day, and the singular candy bar, it's not like sectioned off or anything, it's just one bar. It's the Reese's Outrageous bar, which are phenomenal and fantastic. And they are larger, mind you, I get that, but when you look on the package, it's like, oh, this bar is 3 servings. It's like, I could maybe see 2, but it's not the kind of bar where you break it into pieces. It's just the one bar. It's like, to me, that one bar is 1 serving. I'm gonna eat that in 1 sitting.
You won't take it. It will be enough to find it. Use it on the Pyrean and then leave. You will travel to the manor with Dalvaric, wait for nightfall, and then introduce yourself to the aged man as a fellow collector of artifacts. Then you will offer him this brooch, and if all goes well, he will offer you a quarter for the night to negotiate in the morning. Then it's all a matter of timing. Sneak out of your room, look for the word of the dead, and teleport the Pyrean to you.
Easy peasy, right? Why all the secrecy? Can't the Order just force the aged man to give up the artifact?
A good question, but no. The aged man is special, so to speak. Even the Lightborn ordered us to let him live in peace. The Black Guardian knows why. So, if we have to trick him, we will at least do it inconspicuously, which is why you and the mercenary are well suited for the task. No one will connect your faces to the Holy Order.
And what do we do if something goes wrong?
Then you'll flee. There must be no violence, no matter what happens.
Well, that's no fun. And how am I supposed to use this word of the dead on the Pyrean?
Archmagister?
Yes? Well, that is a good point. We don't know, because we don't even know what the artifact looks like. But how goes the saying? The proof of the eating is in the pudding.
We'll manage somehow. And even if we don't, it definitely sounds like an adventure.
It's a great responsibility, be aware of that. But I have faith in both of you. Now get going as soon as you can. This mission will be fruitful. I can feel it.
Yeah, what I will say is I don't have time to do this quest in full today, so this will probably be the first thing we do next Enderal stream. Because I think if I ask him to go, I think he just meets me there, or rather I meet him there.
Yep, just meet me at the Myritz Tower at the Western Cliff. I'll go grab my stuff now.
Yeah, so I can do other stuff in the meantime. Perfect. Can I get a look at him? Can I see him in there? Yeah, I kinda can. Just a little, just a smidgen. I also recognize that what is supposed to be considered like proper serving sizes, you know, we just don't abide by it at all. And I remember having that problem, or having that when I had the HelloFresh meals or the Factor 75 meals. They'd be like, oh, this is, you know, 2 servings, this is a meal for 2, and I'm just sitting there like,
prophetess.
oh, it ain't. But, you know, welcome to America. Oh, there she goes again. There she goes.
Well met.
Right, a bit of planning for 3 meals a day when most US folks are lucky if they do 2 meals. I am really bad about it some days. There are some days where my first meal is just my morning coffee. I more often than not do 2 meals a day. Yesterday, I had not even what I would consider to be 2 meals. I had... oh god, what was it? I had a Starbucks Cranberry Bliss Bar as breakfast. Oh, I did not mean to drop that. Whoops. I had that for breakfast, and then I had... well, I didn't have anything until dinner. Granted, dinner was a big-ass steak and some mashed potatoes, but... I think that was enough for me. Yeah, I feel like it's rare that I eat 3 meals a day, unless it's when I'm on vacation, because when I'm on vacation, I'm trying to maximize the amount of food that I'm eating, because it's like, oh, I gotta eat everything that I can. But the way that we grew up, the way that my parents did things is... my parents were not breakfast people, and they really weren't lunch people. The main meal of the day for them was dinner, so dinner was the biggest meal. We ate the most. Stuff like that. I am gonna try and get through this. And I still do that. Like, I don't really eat as much for breakfast. I don't always do breakfast and lunch, but dinner is always like an event. And I know it's not right. I know it's not like recommended or good, but it's just how things are. So I have poison on the sword, poison on the bow, frost resist, do I still have shock resist? Yes, that's a low level one. Do I have a better one? Shock? Only 25%. Alright, they'll have to do. Which I might not be able to do this anyway. I might not be able to successfully do this no matter what. And I missed immediately anyway, because why wouldn't I? I think the hitbox on them is weird, though. I feel like if I just take it like one at a time, if I just do one ghost at a time and heal up in between, I might be able to get this. I might be able to do this. But there's also like a good 4 or 5 of them, so... yeah. And I still have the shock resist active. Eat the bread, eat the bread. Ooh, what I could also use is I can use the ghost potion poison thing that I have. That would actually be a really smart idea. Ghost curse, yeah. Which I'm still damaging the ghost anyway, but No, it doesn't seem like a bad idea. Doesn't seem like the worst. Yeah, I gotta do a little bit of, meal planning, because we only go grocery shopping once a month or so, and just really stock up when we do. I gotta figure out, like, all the meals that I want to make next time. Okay, that was a good hit, actually. And bash, bash. Alright, that went a lot better. That was way, way better that time. Yeah, we essentially go shopping once a month. We fill the fridge, fill the freezer, and then, just, trying to plan out meals that far in advance. But I'll make, like, a really, really big meal that will, get me, like, 2 or 3, meals. Or, like, the night of, and then, what's it called? The night of, and then maybe like 2 or 3 days of leftovers. Yeah, we're not really vegetable people, so problem solved. The vegetables that I buy are good for a while, like onions, potatoes, stuff like that. Because those last a while. Those have some longevity. I need you to not flee! Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, this is not too bad, although shock resist is about to wear off, so time for another. I feel like of the produce that I buy that goes bad that I do need to wind up replacing, it's usually stuff like parsley, but even parsley can last for like a week or so. Oh, and now we got more of them. Oh, we got 3 of them at once. Oh, I should have saved before. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, bad, bad, bad. I am not gonna survive this. Nope. I died from the fall damage, ironically, but I was just trying to get the hell away from that. I did not realize there were so many of them all clustered together there. I should have saved in between, but I think this means that I can do it. I think this means that I'll be fine. Starling arrows, 11 damage. 12 damage for Righteous Path. Yeah, let's do that. Damage mana. I'll do Fortify Sneak, actually. Fortify Stamina Regen. Shock Resist, Shock Resist. I want the better Shock Resist. I say better, it's cheap. Gonna have to do. And, yeah, he saw me immediately, which that did no damage to him. Dear God. Which I know the sneak attack does really, really help. Like, getting the sneak attack does a lot. I swear, this first one is just stronger than the others. Or at least the first one is stronger than the next kind of, like, 2 that I found after him. God, he's just tank as all hell. I'm gonna charge that a little more. I'll put a poison on that too for good measure, lingering mana damage. Eat some bread, eat some mushrooms. And I'll quick save here. Which, let me just actually get the benefits of my food before I attack. I think the first time I did this, I fought 3 and then ran, but once again, increased difficulty here. Oh, is he coming this way? Oh, he stopped. Alright. God, I made jambalaya last month before Thanksgiving, and it was really good, and I already want to make it again. But I also wouldn't want to, like, burn myself out either by just doing nothing but eat jambalaya. Yeah, they're just so tanky, which I'll... Maybe the ghost poison did really help, because I'm still doing damage to them, but maybe that did make a difference there. I'm still getting the benefit from my food. I'm going to need another shock resist. I'll need... I don't know if I have anything for... what's it called? Don't know if I have anything for better marksman damage. Resist magic, yeah, I should be using that. Once again, let me just heal up first. So I don't want to get so far in that they're going to detect me immediately, but I'd like to maybe get a little closer to them. So let's do magic protection. Let's do shock resist. And... oh, ghost curse. Ghost curse. Switch back to the bow. And... we'll throw a poison on that. Do concentrated for that. I'm losing a couple seconds of my potions, but I'm all ready to go. I'm all set for this. Okay, yeah, Ghost Curse definitely makes a difference then. Ghost Curse is definitely going a long way here then. Because it says damage to ghosts, it's definitely increased damage to ghosts, though. What genre is music? What genre of music is the favorite of Santa's elves? Rap. I haven't heard that one before. See, there you go. That's a new one for me. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of them, so I'm just gonna fight one and go back. And hopefully I can lure them out a little. I saw a gargoyle. That's new. Oh, no, it's not a gargoyle. It's a mud atronak, or mud elemental. He's gone. He's gone. Elemental, not atronak. Different words. Not Elder Scrolls. I am probably just gonna need to back up for a sec. Yeah, let's get back down. I can go after the one ghost that fell down here. Unless he died. I don't know if ghosts would take fall damage in this. I feel like wouldn't make sense for Ghost to take fall damage necessarily. But what do I know? Alright, yeah, still getting decent damage. Yeah, that Ghost Curse is still really, really helping. He's going back to the stairs. Nope, nope, and he's coming back down. Okay. And is it still counting me as in combat? Or, yeah, it is, I had a feeling. Which means... potions. Hold on, hold on, hold on. God, increases arcane fear by 6%. It's gonna have to do. Because there's another ghost down there somewhere. Yeah, I see the red dot, so he's still alive. Yeah, Blackbird, yeah. Well, we had a really good 2025, which I was happy about, but it's nice because it seems like it's not a one-off. It seems like, you know, we're still going to be getting really good games for the next couple of years. Like, we're very much in for a good time. We're very much in for a good couple years of gaming. Yarrow's last words. There it is. For some reason, I thought I had to open, like, a chest and get that, but that's fine. I'm just really, really hoping that, that Fable isn't in trouble. Because Fable's gotten pushed back a couple times now, and it's supposed to come out this coming year. It's supposed to come out in 2026, but at the same time, you know, given that they haven't said anything else yet, you know, I'm just gonna sitting and waiting and hoping and praying and... I gotta hope. It comes down to next month, because next month is gonna be the Xbox January showcase. So as long as they say something then we're good. If they're silent about Fable in January, then I'll be real worried. Okay, have they confirmed Fable for that? Because I figured if they were going to show Fable, that's when it would be, yeah. For some reason, I thought they spun off that studio to handle... For one of them to handle, Fable and the other to handle Forza. But I could be mistaken. Okay. Confirmed that and Forza. I'm actually super goddamn excited for Forza Horizon 6 because, it's gonna be set in Japan, and I think... Oh, hiccups. I think that's gonna be a really good setting for a, Forza Horizon game. But I also love the Forza Horizon games. I love how arcadey and fun they are, and it's less about racing, but, like, driving off giant cliffs and... you know, destroying shit. I'm like, hell yeah, I want to race a jet. Yeah, I want to race a train. Because I'm not like a serious racing person. I like the, I don't know, the sillier stuff. Zachalettis, how you doing today? Welcome on in. I would be fine if they made us a new character in 6. I'd be fine if we started, like, a new character, a new career, in 6. Oh. Oh. Oh god, I only have 2 of 9? I don't even know where some of these others are gonna be. Husband has this incredibly detailed racing sim rig he's working on. Meanwhile, I'm like, hey, do you think I could borrow that for American Truck Sim sometime? But wouldn't that be perfect for American Truck Sim too? Like, isn't American Truck Sim super compatible with really detailed rigs? I'm pretty sure I've seen some really insane setups just for, like, Euro Truck Sim, American Truck Sim. I think that'd be really fun, though. I think that'd be really, really cool. It's one of those hobbies where I know so little about it, but anytime that I get to watch videos about it, it's so cool to see. I watch a lot of tech videos, so, you know, I watch a lot of Linus Tech Tips, and they'll do the AMD-sponsored tech upgrades, and getting to see people, you know, spend that money on intense racing sims, or the flight sims and whatnot. It's stuff that I know I won't be able to spend my money on, that I wouldn't be spending my money on, so instead I get to live vicariously by seeing how all of it works, getting to see the setup, and it's really, really fun. Okay, they have controls you can buy that are just realistic panels, got it.
The fabled prodigy.
God, I remember when we were at Simon's bachelor party. This is tangentially related, I promise. For Simon's bachelor party, we went to the Delta Museum in Atlanta, and they had a sale going on. They were selling all this stuff that they didn't want, didn't need anymore, and they were selling, like, airline seats. And we were like, man, it's not a pilot seat, it's not, you know, what you'd be sitting in as a pilot, but we wanted to get Simon the row of Delta seats, and we wanted to, like, get it back to his place and build him, like, a whole setup. Because Simon likes sims like that, like, Flight Sim, American Truck Simulator. My sister and her boyfriend just got back from Japan, and I was surprised when my sister told my mom not to go. My sister was like, I liked it, but I didn't love it, and you don't need to go. I was like, damn, because everyone else I've talked to who has gone to Japan has loved it, has had a great time.
Walk blessed.
Megan, the funniest part in the end is that, you know, we didn't buy the seats for Simon, obviously, because trying to ship it back to Boston would have been a nightmare. But then when I met up with my godmother the next day, she was saying, like, oh, I have, like, the Delta cargo perk. If you had told me, I could have gotten it shipped to you for free. I'm like, damn it! Simon could be sitting in Delta seats back home whenever he wants. Next time. As in, like, his next bachelor party is clearly what I mean. And anything that I need, anything that I want, anything that you have. Ambrosia. I'll buy the shock resist. Shock resist apothecary. Okay.
Walk blessed.
Potatoes gone.
Yes?
Yeah,
For the
that should
Lord
be it.
holds his protective hand over us.
Yeah, I got a couple things I want to sell. Not a ton, but
Bananas, the freshest
just
fruits right
enough.
from the farmer's coast and
If it's
Doonville.
clam and fish you seek,
I'm trying to think of what else they were selling at the Delta Museum when we went and they had that sale going on.
Everything for
The
path
seats, that
abiding
was
soldier.
the big one. The seats was like the big thing that caught our eye. Shadow Sting I'll hold on to. Yarrow's Last Word I'll hold on to. Warhacks of the Righteous Path. I don't swap between weapons much, but I still want to hold on to it because it is better damage. It is good damage.
Come again.
Let me see something real fast, because the Starling backpack... No, spacious backpack. Handicraft 65. Handicraft 71. Let me see what it takes for the spacious backpack. Llama, I will say though that while I liked Forza Horizon 5, I feel like they didn't necessarily use Mexico as much as they could have as location. I feel like they could have, I don't know, used maybe more city locations and gotten a little bit more out of that as a setting. Forza Horizon 4, I thought they did a really good job of making use of the map, of the world space. Like, there's a little bit more variety that they had there, I feel. Spacious backpack. All I need is a little bit more leather. I need 5 more leather. I'll just buy it.
Some people just don't know. How may I be of service? Of course.
Let's see. I should really furnish my house at some point, too. Because I spent all this money on a nice house, and there's nothing in it. Like, nothing at all. Okay, 70. $514 carry weight. Look at that.
Yes. Of course.
Medium backpack, sell that. And we're good to go.
Some things never change.
Let me see how much money I have in the bank right now. Yeah, looks like next Enderal stream we'll be continuing the main story even more. It's just that I didn't want to get started on this next main quest with how
Hello. How may I be of
is.
service? Of course.
Okay. Oh, so I only have 888 in the bank right now. I'll leave that there.
What blessing?
Blackbird, I forget off the top of my head. I know they've mentioned it, like lore-wise, what the Sublimes are, but I'm just drawing a blank right now. I'd have to look it up. Llama, I just remember that I had to go and I had to buy a key for Forza Horizon 4 because I had bought the DLCs, but I forgot to buy the actual base game when it was still available on Xbox Live, but, you know, those expire after a while because of licensing rights, whether it's with the music or the cars or whatever, so I had to go on, CD Keys and just find, a copy of Forza Horizon 4 that way. Which wasn't bad, it was like $20, which, yeah, sure, whatever. Let me see if I can sell a couple of these. Okay, Sublime is the path of nobles, high-ranking officials, and rulers in general. Thank you. I mean, they're morally beautiful. Their class is beautiful. Let's think of it that way. The Christmas tree is up. We have a fake tree. We just have it downstairs. Hasn't been decorated yet. I told Sarah I would help her with that. She did get the box of ornaments out, and I actually have a few ornaments of my own Because every year, Sarah's mom, gives us a new ornament, because her idea is like, you know, over time, you're then building your own collection, and I really like that. I like that tradition. Yeah, I actually have most of mine just on my shelf over here. I have a Thomas the Tank Engine one, I have a Rubik's Cube, I have a UPS truck, I think I have a taxi cab too, hold on. Got a Baby Yoda, I've got a Grogu down there. God, my mom has an irresponsible number of Christmas ornaments, to the point where I haven't seen all of them in my life. Like, she's never actually gotten all of them out before, and, you know, I want my parents to be around for as long as humanly possible, but dear God, when the day comes that I have to go through all their stuff, like, that's gonna be a full-time job, sorting through the insane amount of shit that my parents have. And not just ornaments, we're talking pots, pans, kitchen appliances, everything, cookbooks, like... holy hell. If I suddenly disappear for like 2 months from content creation, it is most likely that I am sorting through the equivalent of a warehouse worth of shit that belongs to my parents. So, there you go. There's your warning. There's your heads up. Because I was going to say, oh, I'll take the stuff in New York, my sister will take the stuff in North Carolina, but no, because they don't have anything in North Carolina, it's all in New York. It would still all be my problem. My parents haven't even gotten a tree yet for the house in North Carolina, which my dad wants to. They're thinking of staying in North Carolina for Christmas next year and finally getting a tree. I have some of the Hallmark ornaments. I'm not sure if they're specifically the keepsakes, but I know I have some from Hallmark specifically, like the Hallmark brand. The only thing, or not the only thing, that sounds bad. One of the things I miss about Christmas with my parents is seeing the Lionel train set running underneath the tree. God, there's one ornament that my mom has that's really cool. It's a miniature motorized train set. Like, it's a train set ornament that actually goes around, and I remember always thinking that was just the coolest goddamn thing.
Who are you? Wow, that's nice armor you're wearing there.
Blackbird, it took a while for my parents to understand it. I think it really just took them buying their new house to understand, to realize how absolutely ridiculously expensive homes are.
Boring.
Or I guess even when they were selling the house in Connecticut, they're like, oh, we're getting paid how much for this house? Like, yeah, it's stupid. There's no reason for this house. It was a nice house. There was no reason for that house to sell for what it did. And the craziest part is that the people who bought it paid cash. And I'm like, who the fuck are you? And what kind of shady shit are you dealing with? They were young, and I'm like, alright, either you're both just coming from money, or you got, like, mafia connections.
Friends of path-abiding magic.
Ah, Bella, what a sad sentence, but... I mean, granted, you know, by the time that Toys R Us shut down, it was a shadow of its former self, but I loved Toys R Us as a kid. Loved it. Alright, well, next time we have Word of the Dead with, Jaspar. We have Apotheosis wanted an arc. Oh god, rank 4, tier 4. Yeah, that's not gonna be for me anytime soon. But
Yes.
next time we play, which should be sometime this week, sometime this coming week, we will continue the main story, a little bit more exploration, all of that. Need to go to Toys R Us when we're in Tokyo. Oh, I bet. I loved the Toys R Us that we had in New York, that we had at Times Square, and I hate Times Square, like a real New Yorker. But the one thing that would get me to Times Square would be the Toys R Us there. The one that had the giant Ferris wheel inside. They had a great video game section, a great candy section. They were just, that was fun. It was absolutely meant as a tourist trap, and it trapped me every single time. Anytime people came to visit New York, they wanted to go there. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm in. I'm going with you. Now it's a big-ass H&M. Llama, that's actually a good question if it's gonna be the Tuesday stream. Because I have quite a few things that I want to play. Well, here's the thing. I know Thursday is ESO. That's right, I still remember what ESO is. I still know what it is. Thursday's ESO because it's the start of New Life, and, well, you know, that is a little bit of a tradition around these parts for me to stream way too much New Life in, ESO. Bella, I should be fine, with the ad break coming up, but if I get really close to it before we end, I can always... There you go, you got it, thank you. You're good, don't worry, you're fine. If anything, you were on it today, so thank you for your help. Thank you for helping out with the ad management. What's ESO? I'll log into New Life. I do enjoy the festival, and that's the thing. Even though this has not been a good year for me for ESO, even though this has not been the year that I have loved ESO, I still enjoy the events. I enjoy New Life. I enjoy Jubilee. I actually didn't wind up playing during the Daedric War event, and normally I would go for something like that. There was just enough other stuff I was doing where I was just distracted enough, and I was like, you know what? It's fine. I don't necessarily feel like I really missed out, but once again, we'll do New Life. I've got a lot of... God, I probably have a lot of codes to do giveaways for because I haven't played a whole lot of ESO, as I haven't streamed a lot of ESO as of late. Oh, buddy. I hope you guys like ESO giveaways because, wow. Yeah, I have most of my giveaways to go. New Life is the ESO in-game holiday event. It's essentially like an in-game, in-universe like version of Christmas, New Year's, and it celebrates each and every of the cultures in the Elder Scrolls as well, so you get to see how the Khajiit celebrate, how the Orcs celebrate, how the Imperials celebrate, Nords, Dark Elves, and so on. So you get like 10 actually, 10 daily quests, one for each of the Elder Scrolls races. It's fun, it does get a little repetitive after a while, but I like the rewards, I like the stuff that I farm for, I like the event tickets and so on, so I will absolutely be playing quite a bit of New Life, or at least I'll be streaming ESO more than I have as of late. Right, Bella? The one set of giveaways that I have, because I didn't have to spend any money on it, and that is the best kind of giveaway that I can think of. The one that doesn't require me to dip on into my sad little piggy bank, you know? But yeah. Right now, we are planning on the full stream schedule for the week. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Tuesday, I know Llama asked for Enderal. Tuesday will be either Enderal or New Vegas, depending on if I kind of get my mod list to be where I want it to be. Because in the end, New Vegas is essentially either going to be played on stream or off stream for video purposes. Like, in the end, it's all for me working on a New Vegas video that I want to make. So it really isn't like the highest priority for streaming, but it could be fun to stream as part of that. We shall see. Yeah, so Thursday, we'll get some Enderal in there, maybe some more Fallout 76 during the week. It's gonna be a good week. I might also try and get some more Traveler's Rest in there too over the weekend, just because I still have more that I want to do there, but we're back to juggling. Llama, we are back to juggling all the goddamn games, and, well, wish me luck. Either way, it'll be fun. Either way, I know that there's a lot of things that I want to play, that I want to catch up on, so it should be a good time. I know where we're raiding. I was not expecting this, but we're gonna raid one Miss Yeehaw Majorisk, who is live with her first time playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Has been live for 25 minutes, so has literally just started. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a long one, but that is one of my favorite goddamn games of all time. So say hi, say howdy, say a little yeehaw for me if you can. I will see you guys Tuesday, 2 p.m. Eastern, Enderal, New Vegas. You know, it'll be one of the two, and we'll have a great time, no matter what it is. Thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, the subs, the resubs, the chat, the jokes about, well, Kalia's goddamn haircut. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Making fun of other people's hard work, but in a way that we're not being assholes about. Really not helping myself here, really not helping. Say hi to Majorisk. I'm not that toxic.